trust the science. Boy, I don't trust them people as far as I can throw they butt. I'ma tell you about your little spit DNA test that is for entertainment purposes only. Now, what we want to see, I'm gonna tell the Native Americans, I'm gonna tell the indigenous so-called Mexicans. You can't be indigenous and Mexicans. Mexicans is a made-up term. It's a misnomer. We gonna keep telling y'all the same thing. Pull out them records, buddy. Show us. I want to see what they came up with your spit. Pull out some paperwork. Show us what you talking about. And since you want to trust your enemy so bad, show me one of your African cousins on their port city. Oh, and for the Mexicans and the Native Americans, show me when they dug up a mummy and they tested it and it said they got sickle cell. Show us that y'all got the sickle cell trait, because those are the Maya. We know we got the sickle cell trait, so somebody needs to stop lying over here, okay, buddy? Prove to us you're not off an orphan train, and prove to us that you come from Africa.
Like Montel Jordan's.
Is this the giant you talking about? Is this the giant?
I didn't know that ain't no giant.
This is from the same article that you pulled up.
Whoa. That's not from no same. I showed you 49 giant. I showed you.
No, homie. This is what you told. So this is supposed to be us right here?
Hold on. Slow down. I showed you a whole map. I showed you a map of thousands, of hundreds of thousands of giants. I didn't show you just one giant. I showed you the proof that they've been found from coast to coast. What do you mean? You're showing here's an article. Here's an article. I showed you they. Where's okay, show me the map. Where's the map?
Right there.
Where? Okay.
This is the same map right here.
Okay, that's one giant. That's one giant.
No. Let's go back and read what this shit says.
Read it.
Say what you just said.
Read it. Okay.
So this map right here, it says, okay, they do find giants. I asked you specifically. I never denied giants, and we got to figure out the definition of what a giant is. Anybody can be over 8 feet tall and considered a giant. But I'm looking for a date. I'm looking for a date. Let's look for a date. Does it say on here how old these damn giants are? That's the point. What's the point? What's the old? How? It says right here. Recent radiation, recent radio. You haven't read this shit.
I read this whole thing. I read the whole thing.
Oh, you didn't? I read the whole thing. You would have read this right here.
All right, keep going.
Read this part right here, homie.
Keep going.
This right here, it says recent radio.
Zoom it in so we can see it. Zoom it in.
Yeah, I am. Can you see that?
There we go. So we can learn. Can we learn too? Everybody can learn.
Right, this is a great serpent mound. Is about 1,370 feet long, prehistoric effigy mound located near Pebbles. That has been thoroughly researched, right? Who has written extensively about it. And this is only 31. This is the only date that we have. This is too young. And are you saying that we are giants? Are you saying that we are descendants of
yes.
giants?
Yes.
Okay, so these are your ancestors, not mine, homie. That's
yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. You no, because you look like one of them hominids. You look like a hominid.
Nah, that's you. That's so.
You look like a hominid in the face.
Oh, hold on. Let's go back. It says this was a hoax. Get the fuck out of here. This was a hoax. You know that, right? It says the same.
Man, look, whatever. Look. That's
this is a hoax.
That one's on, but you can't. See exactly.
Look at that. So, like, that's a Hulk. You see it right there? So you're saying we descend from these people right here? These are our ancestors, y'all.
It's a hoax. But I showed the water systems, and I showed that where they find those giants is directly on the water systems. The correlation of that map makes those two things absolutely facts, my man. You can try to throw all this magical stuff around all you want, but everybody just seen everything what I just showed.
Mr.
It's a fact. It's a fact that so they didn't find the giants coast to coast then? It doesn't say that in that same source.
This is a hoax. You're saying we're descendants from people that look just like this, bro. And we're not.
They found them in the mount. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna talk while you're talking. I don't like to do the talk while you're talking. I'm gonna let you. So are you gonna talk and then I'm gonna talk or what? How's that gonna go? It's the same shape of where they come from, boss. The XI. Right there in your face. Jordan shoots and he scores. That is the origin of the X, my friend. Now, what say you?
Good deal, man. Okay, so that's where we got the X from.
That's where the origin and the X and the I come from. Yes.
Wow. I think I find that kind of strange. Real quick.
Wow.
Let me share my screen.
Wow.
Real quick. Since we're talking about X and stuff.
Wow.
Let me talk too, man. Don't be talking over me now.
Wow. Wow.
And when port starts, you gotta mute up with the wows.
I'm gonna just go real quick back to this X right here. Y'all see this X? This is a close-up of the hieroglyph, or the Kemet, right? Whenever you go to the Luxor temple complex, you'll see X's all over that predate the whole Mayan civilization. Like I don't understand how you can sit up here and tell everybody on a live that the X symbol comes from America when I'm here in Africa. Pointing at that shit right there. Now this is the temple. This is the temple complex of Ramses, and I believe this temple predates the Mayan civilization by thousands of years. So they was using this X symbol as part of the name of Kemet. The X, like you see in X-Men, it symbolizes crossroads. So that's just letting you know whenever you see an X like that in Kemet, because you saw it in Kemet first before the Americas. That's what that means. So I gotta call BS on that because you find these symbols first in Africa, nowhere else. Like it came from Africa, homie. Like if you want to go there with the whole X thing, I just want to point that out. But this particular X means crossroads. You got the Kim. All of this right here tells you. It says Kemet. Here's a better picture of it right there. This is the illustration, and this is me actually in Kemet. And this X is older than the X that Earth just showed y'all. Real quick, that X is older. So my X is older than your X. So I'm gonna X you out. All right, you get X'd out.
Listen to me.
Hold on, let me say something real quick. I'm gonna let you go. For the people in the chat, when he said that they do a spit test, you gotta spit in the tube. He swabbed the lizard's mouth and put the saliva from the lizard inside of the tube. That's how they get it from the lizard. Lizards can't spit, so therefore he took the saliva from the mouth and stuck it in the tube. He surely did. I saw the video.
Let me tell you something, Port City.
Put it in there.
Oh my God. I wish I could just talk.
Yeah,
let me just talk this out. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something, Port City. anytime when a man is on the currency or a female is on the currency, they are considered royalty. All right? Is that understood? Now, when you see a king on a dollar bill or currency, that is because that is theirs. Anytime when you see sharecroppers on the currency, that is because the land that they're cropping on is theirs. That is not a slavery thing. Nobody is going to take a bum off the street and say, put them on the currency. Yeah, that's it. Are you an idiot? What the fuck?
He was talking. You could hear the fear in his voice of the sellout. Like while he was,
this dude ran as soon as I popped up.
All I could hear in sense was just.
Hey, Tia, I see. Is they're taking a swab? They don't do that. You have to spit in a tube and put that in a tube and submit that.
So don't you think he probably swabbed him out?
I'm just saying for
saliva from the lizard and put it in the tube?
Hey, but look, y'all don't gotta believe me. It's okay. My second thing, real quick. I won't be on here long. Real quick. I want to show you guys because David ain't here, right? David popped off real quick. David showed you guys currency, right? With y'all on it, right? I want y'all to know that this is slaves being depicted on. Yes, it is. These are slaves being depicted on Confederacy currency.
Why would they put slaves on currency?
Why would
they put slaves on currency?
Hey, David, where you go, David? I drop down for you to come back up.
Where David at?
Where's David? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got a question for Port City. I got a question for Port City since you got when was that article written?
That's all.
Port City.
There's David right
there. This wasn't an article. This was during the time.
Even Guiley's laughing at you.
I'm asking, when was that written?
That's a good article, Port City. That's a good article. Yes.
ZZ,
that's a good article, Port City. You got the best receipts on this platform.
ZZ, can you stop yelling?
I'm out. I know how
Port City.
Port City got the best receipts.
ZZ, can you stop yelling? I'm trying to have a conversation. Look, now he dropped. I didn't even get a chance to ask him.
I'ma end mine. If you ain't down for the Africans here in the United States, period, point blank. If you ain't down for the ones that suffered in South Africa from apartheid and shit, damn it, you need to step your punk ass to the side and let us brothers and us Africans step in and start putting some foot in that ass.
That's what they told us today. In other words, you still a slave. No matter how much money you got, you still ain't shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I have to die today, I'm gonna African right here to Africa.
And you said go straight to the results, correct?
Yeah, I just was curious about your DNA results.
Okay.
Your DNA ancestry.
On to the results right now. Okay. My results, it says Nigerian, 38%. Cameroon, Congo, West Bantu people, 18%. Ivory Coast, Ghana, 14%. Benin, Togo, 10%. Senegal, 5%. England, well, you just interested in the African part, right?
You know, mostly, I just wanted to see what percentage-wise of African DNA is running through your veins, my brother.
Okay, it says 30. Well, we got that part. Okay. Nigeria's East Central, 2%. And that's all I see. Oh yeah, Mali, 4%. That's all I see concerning the continent of Africa.
Okay, good deal. My second question was, how much Native American ancestry do you possess?
Well, according to Ancestry.com, again, it says I have Indigenous American, Bolivia and Peru, 1%. And Indigenous Americans, Mexico, 1%. Well, less 1%.
I'ma end mine. If you ain't down for the Africans here in the United States, period, point blank. If you ain't down for the ones that suffered in South Africa from apartheid and shit, damn it, you need to step your punk ass to the side and let us brothers and us Africans step in and start putting some foot in that ass.
That's what they told us today. In other words, you still a slave. No matter how much money you got, you still ain't shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I have to die today for this little African right here to have a future, I'm dead.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness.
Peace, family. What's up? Horse City coming right black at y'all. I hope y'all like that intro. I know it was a little long, family, but the celebrations are in order, family. I am off a tail end off a debate. We done had an earthquake with Earth Speaks, family. I hope you guys tuned in and saw that debate, man. That was for the records. We went in like over 2.5 hours. I'm still looking at the highlights, man. I try to share some of those with you and stuff like that. But we got another debate lined up. We got Brother Mo, FACTZ, and Lord Natural. And I don't know how the hell they was able to get this shit set up. This is wild. We tend to have bad blood with these fools, but it's good to see that we can come together and at least have a scholastic debate and kind of carry on with this information and stuff. It's Monday. What time is the joint? This debate is Monday at 7 p.m. if I'm not mistaken. Mo is gonna come on through and holler at us for a hot minute. I wanted to invite the brother up here so he can get that push, that pre-push going for the family. But yeah, family, that debate with Earth was wild, man. That boy was talking about everything except for skeletal remains that was here. And I think he got scared right before the debate. I really do. That brother got real scared right before the debate. I think he was a little nervous. I don't think he took my research like the research that I was going to do serious. I think he was just tripping, sleeping, bringing, a knife to the gunfight type shit. But either way, he got dragged, his family, and it was an earthquake. So I think he's still going to be talking this crazy shit, but at least the family get to see that debate in its entirety and can judge from there. I don't like debating these fools on TikTok because TikTok is one of them things where they cut you off and all of this other crazy stuff. I'd rather both parties have at least a fair timed debate where everybody's respectful and the information can be put up there, So that's kind of how, it ought to go. I think Mo and them right now is on Suitins Live and shit. I hate to go live at the same time with my brother going live. But I had to let you guys know that Mo got a whole debate with Natural. And if anybody know Natural, y'all can remember him from his debate with me a while back. Where in the first 5 minutes, this fool revealed his DNA. It was wild.
And you said go straight to the results, correct?
Yeah, I just was curious about your DNA results.
Okay.
Your DNA ancestry.
I'm going to the results right now. Okay. My results, it says Nigerian, 38%. Cameroon, Congo, West Bantu people, 18%. Ivory Coast, Ghana, 14%. Benin, Togo, 10%. Senegal, 5%. England, well, you're just interested in the African part, right?
Mostly. I just wanted to see what percentage-wise of African DNA is running through your veins, my brother?
Okay, it says 30. Well, we got that part. Okay. Nigeria's East Central 2%. And that's all I see. Oh, yeah, Mali 4%. That's all I see concerning the continent of Africa.
Okay, good deal, good deal. My second question was, how much Native American ancestry do you possess?
Well, according to Ancestry.com, again, it says I have Indigenous American, Bolivia and Peru 1%, and Indigenous Americans, Mexico 1%. Well, less 1%.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is Lord Natural, if you guys can remember who that was. And he's still out here talking the same shit that he was talking since I had that conversation with him about his DNA. I just find it kind of funny and strange, y'all. These are some weird abo folks, man. But shout out to Mo. Mo is going, woo, this is gonna be one of them debates y'all gonna have to watch. And I think Mo is gonna go on his Zoom and he's gonna come over here, and then I'm gonna try to shoot it where y'all can see it. And make sure y'all support my brother. Yeah, that brother is a whole Nigerian talking all that crazy stuff still to this day, man. But apparently ain't no shame in their game, man. They don't give a fuck how much we expose them. They gonna keep saying the same shit. So that makes me think they agents or they intentionally deceiving the hearts and mind of our people. I don't know. You guys determine how that. I don't know. In my opinion, I think that's what they doing. It's wild. Last night Sonetta was on, and I was normally I'm not even up that late, but I think they had Ali Muhammad on there, and I think they were in a conversation talking about haplogroups and shit, and about the Americas. And I think the conversation went like he was saying that the natives only said they was only here for 100 years, which is not fucking true. You talk to most natives that the natives in these isolated communities and stuff, they've been here for a while, and they have stories behind their existence and shit like that. But it was weird, man. I think it's crazy, man, how much we want to stick, not we, but I mean it's crazy how much they want to stick everything on a wall to try to see what fits. You know what I mean? Like they're just trying to make this abo reality a reality when it's really not. When you look at the science, when you look at the archaeological record, and you look at the historical record, we're just not over here like that. It's a sad truth for most of y'all. And we don't mean to break your little Aboriginal hearts, but y'all ain't over here like that. You really ain't, man. And it's weird. And we'll tell y'all shit, man. Like we'll say something to y'all, we'll expose the hell out of y'all, and y'all still want to get knocked out. It's like getting in a fight, you got your ass whooped every week. Sooner or later, you ain't gonna want to fight them no more. If you got your ass whooped every time, I'm gonna stay in the house. But no, you got like coming outside and getting stomped down by the truth is the weirdest thing. But yeah, man, make sure y'all look at oh shit, we got my man right here. Make sure y'all look at the debate Monday. We got my man, the Honorable Pushite, Mr. Agent Mo, aka Mo FACTZ, aka Pushite. AKA Leader Africa right there. Don't cut it out. Shit. But I think he's getting his mic right. I'm gonna see if I can find that exchange that went down last night with Jabari and them. That was weird. Yeah, Jabari was on Sonetta last night. That's what it was, fam. If you're trying to talk, Mo, I can't hear you, brother. Shit, wow. Ali Muhammad was on Sonetta. All of these niggas pseudo, man. And they swim around the pseudo Kool-Aid bowl and they take sips out of this shit, and they say the weirdest things, man. Like, how the hell the natives say that they was only here 100 years? That's wow. I still can't hear you on the mic check, brother. It sounds like a static, like shh, I think. But yeah, y'all. How the hell they gonna say that natives were only? How they gonna say the natives say that they was only here 100 years? It's just weird shit, man. Well, where was we at? There's no stone tools that go back that far, or none of that shit. Like, I don't understand. Let me see if I can share my screen, y'all. Go over some of this shit. So Jabari was on Sonetta, and they had, with Ali Muhammad, but he started talking about some weird. He tried to break down genetics, and he was doing a poor job doing it.
Yeah, of course we can hear you. I mean, that's what I've been hearing you for the last 10 minutes.
So now, this is how simple it is. Jabari, the problem is I'm listening to you now, and I really see that you don't know how to count or why I'm using what I'm using.
Okay, show it to us.
So yeah, I'm gonna show you. You can use a whole formula with this. This is really simple. All right. So this is the Native American that I was showing. But you are
indeed, wait, I'm not finished.
Okay.
And indeed
My bad, y'all. I'm gonna cut to the chase real quick. He was showing some shit.
can say that they only came here 900 years ago, Aztec, Toltec, when in fact
that's not true at all.
Now, what I'm saying, but you are
indeed, wait, I'm not finished. Okay. And I'm trying to explain it. I thought he was just being
I showed what you're trying to say.
I thought he was being a charlatan. Maybe he just doesn't understand that this is an error in the way that he's doing it, because you don't calculate population growth that way. Okay, this comes to us from the Australian Mathematics Scientists Institute, AMSI. It's just one of the sources I pulled. There can be many more that I could pull, because there are many people that have made the error he's making. The first time I saw it was in 7th grade. I'm being on. Okay, so I was a nerd. I was. But I'm telling you that that's the first time I saw this error. So listen to how this student describes it, right? Population growth and doubling time. Suppose we have a population of X of some organism, whether cells in a laboratory, animals in the wild, or humans in a society, letting T denote time, and a population sometimes approximately 6, factor 6, obeys a differential equation. There's the equation, by the way, that you use. You don't do it the way he's doing. That's the calculation. With continuous population growth, K, the population will then grow exponentially. However, exponential population growth is usually unrealistic. The differential equation above expresses the idea that the rate of increase of the population is proportional to the population. And now that's what I'm trying to explain to him, that when he says proportion.
You can go to Bertarini.
All right, I'm gonna fast forward. My bad, y'all, because there's a lot of talk in between. Damn, Mo, I still can't hear you. That shit like mic check. But yeah, so anyway, Muhammad Ali talks about the Aztec and the Yucatan and this area, and these people say that they only been here, 100 years? That's it? And I'm like, hold on, all the shit that we talk about, everything we read, they've been there for quite a long time. And we talked about a lot of the indigenous cultures and stuff that was here. So there's no goddamn way that they was only here for 100 years. Mo just dropped out. I think he's gonna come back in. But listen to this shit.
You can go to all of them. What does it say about the Aztecs coming here? 1168 AD. This is them, and they describe how they came here.
That's not what it reads.
Let me finish. They describe them coming here on boats. And not only in those codexes, they do it in several codexes. This is Bertarini. This is a completely separate codex showing them come to a particular city.
That's not us.
Southwest coast of Mexico.
Yeah, look at the people.
But what I'm trying to tell you is that Native Americans, who you're calling Native Americans, say themselves they only been here a few hundred years. You can go against them if you want to.
Wrong. They found footprints for 23,000 years
here
ago.
for at least 18,000 years. You can tell by the haplogroup. When
No, you can't tell by the haplogroup.
Yes, you can. When you test the haplogroup of Native Americans, it's going to go back to a certain haplogroup. A, B, C, and D. When you test African American, hold on. When you test African Americans haplogroup, it goes back to L2. All African Americans go back to Niger, California DNA. So how can you sit up here and say that the Native Americans just came through when the ice broke and the ice age through the corridor? So you have Clovis tools.
That's what
no, that happened 18,000 years ago. It's an archaeological record. It's on record.
On what record?
It's on record.
What record?
Archaeological record. If you saw the Clovis tools, why haven't you talked about Clovis tools?
Bruh,
that dates back about 30. Okay, right there. So if you can talk about Clovis tools date back 13,000 fucking years. So how the hell he gonna tell us that the natives only said they was only here for a couple of hundred years? See what I'm saying, y'all? When you look up Clovis stone tools, these are the artifacts that they would find in these archaeological sites and shit, right? They find them all over America, right? And you have a pre-Clovis and a post-Clovis and all of these stone tools that they find, right? When they add up these dates, that shit is no older than 18,000 years old. So how the hell he's not talking about that? And he's trying to make it sound like what the natives said they just got here. And they met us niggas when we got here. This shit's wild. I don't get it. Yeah, I can hear you now. Just turn your mic up a little bit more, brother.
Good.
Yeah. But this shit was wild. Let me play this shit. And all of that was done when you test the DNA of these people, it's gonna go back to a haplogroup that goes back to A, B, and C.
You're not testing no Clovis people 18,000.
Brother, that's what you think people got here.
Well, ain't no damn bones. You cannot test bones from 13,000 years ago, bro.
When you test our haplogroup, that shit's gonna go back to Africa.
You talking about
L3, L2.
You're not testing no
Native
bones
Americans. When you test Native Americans.
What I'm trying to tell you is
Native Americans is going to go back.
One at a time. One at a time.
No. This person is ignorant. What bones?
I'm not ignorant. Look at the science, bro. See, this is what happened. They start name calling when you start dropping these little facts on them. I'm ignorant. No, you're ignorant. You're not listening to anything I'm saying. I said you need to track these Native Americans by the haplogroup. If you're going to put us here before them, you got to study these haplogroups. Us, when you take our DNA, it links us back to L1.
He's saying it's true.
They don't even test bones from 30,000.
They test haplogroups of the Native Americans, bro.
From the present.
They test the artifacts. All of the
artifacts and present DNA. What I'm trying to tell you is that you are concluding that they're testing DNA archaeogenetically from 13 to 30,000. That's not what they do. If you find a fossilized bone, it's rock. They're telling you
they
what
test
layer
everything
of rock
over here.
They're
everything that they tested over here goes back to
30,000 years ago.
That everything that they tested over here does not go back to us, my brother. That goes back to the Native Americans, and when they test that haplogroup goes back to Siberia. And they came in America after the ice age. After the last
let them go, Ali. Let them go.
After the last glacier ice age, that's when the ice melted. A corridor came through Oregon and Washington. That's where you have the oldest artifacts in America. When you test all of those artifacts, they don't go past 18,000 years, my brother. And when you test the DNA of the people that have been here the longest, it's going to take you right back to Siberia. These haplogroups are A, B, C, Q, A2A, A2B. All go back to Siberia. And you're not going to find us over here. When you test our DNA, it's going to go back to West Africa, Niger, California, West Africa.
Bro.
So I don't understand.
You just fumbled the whole bag. What I'm trying to say to you is,
you're like, look at the results.
Pull up your haplogroup, Sarnetta.
Pull it up. Pull up
your haplogroup.
Pull up the haplogroup.
Pull them up too. I'm telling you that I already went over this at the beginning of the show, and I'm not going to go back over.
got you, dog.
Pull them up then. Whoever got a haplogroup, group, pull it up right now. I got mine
the
right here.
mitochondrial DNA. Am I sharing my screen? The mitochondrial DNA diversity in indigenous populations in southern extent of Siberia. It's telling you right here that the Native Americans haplogroup is attached to Siberia. It goes over right, and all of the people.
But they ain't been here for no damn.
You're trying to connect these people to us.
My favorite website.
You're trying to connect these people to us, and when you test our now he said they haven't been here for no 12,000 years. Yeah, they have. These niggas don't read the studies. Our DNA
I'm
is
not trying to connect them to us. I'm telling you when they came here. I'm not connecting any of them to us.
Bro,
It's not matching, though, Ali.
It's not matching up, Ali. It's not matching
Ali,
up.
two things, Ali.
It's only one reason why it's not matching.
All
They're
right,
using
hold
the
on, hold
wrong
on.
group as the base group to do the testing. That's why it's not.
All right, hold on. Let me bring on the champ. The champ is back. Come on.
That shit was funny, y'all. That shit was funny. Damn, turn your mic up a little bit more. I don't know if it's my mic or yours. I can't hear you. Can y'all hear him, family? It seemed like you far away.
Now.
Yeah, that's better. If you can go a little bit higher. Can y'all hear him, family? That's one thing too. Can y'all hear Mo? Better than I can? No, they can't hear you. No, I can't. No, I can't hear you. I can barely hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Is it clear?
I can. It's just a little muffled. Everybody's saying it's a tiny bit, it's low, or no. Family, forgive us. We're having audio issues on Mo's side. He just got to get his mic right. But yeah, they're just saying it's low. But I'll keep it going so we don't have no dead air. But yeah, family, that was fucking Ali, yo, on Sarnetta, and him and I think Jabari had a really good debate. I don't know if I seen the whole thing, but they he brought out some Jabari, always bring out some good stuff. But for some reason, these fools think that the natives just got here and we was here before them. Well, if you're going to make that argument, you got to bring us artifacts that's different than the Clovis and all of these native artifacts. You got to give us something, some type of stone tools that's going to identify your presence that goes before that. And we're talking 20, 30,000 years now. Because 18,000 years, that covers the pyramids and stuff that was over here. That covers all of that shit. Speak now. Damn. I felt like I thought I heard you, but I don't hear you, brother. But yeah, so if we were here before them, you got to put us here before at least 20,000 years ago. You got to have us over here in America, if that's the case. We was here before them. Those are the Mongoloids, shit like that. Those natives came through here during the last glacier ice age event. You had corridors in North America, and they were locked. You had two ice sheets in Canada. One was on the whole west side of Canada. One was on the east. I can hear you, but it's faint. Damn. Why? I can't hear my brother, man. Damn. I know I ain't the only one. Make sure my shit turned up too. Yeah, my shit turned up. But yeah, so you had a corridor of a path that melted in between these two ice sheets, right? And that area was along the northern part of Washington, Oregon, and you find the oldest remains. You have several remains, all in North America, right? That have artifacts. And when they date these artifacts, they don't go past what 13,000, 18,000, 14,000 years. So if we were here, and if we're like, well, we're not them. We were our own people. You got to put us here 25,000 years ago, and that's impossible to do. Because before then, you had the Paleolithic Ice Age events, yo. Couldn't nobody even get past that shit for a while. Now, this isolated group was peopled America around, I would think, 14,000 years ago. And when we talk about the peopling of America, we need to look at the haplogroups. You know what I'm saying? So y'all trying to put us over here in mass levels. And that brings me to the debate that my brother Mo gonna have. I know he's trying to get his audio right. But Mo and this fool Natural is gonna have a debate pertaining to our existence over here, to the same subject. So you ain't no way around this shit. You know, you got to put us over here. You got to put us over here. When you look at, I can hear you, man. That's like barely. Barely. I'm legally blind. I can hear barely. Peace to the chat, man. But yeah, you know, you got to put us over here. If we was over here before the natives, because that's what we was over here before them. We was here first, right? Well, that's a long ass time ago. That's about 20,000 to 25,000. It's faint. It's very faint. It's faint. I don't know why the audio choppy like that. But yeah, you would have to put us black folks in America between 20 and 25,000 years prior to the Ice Age event melting. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's what you got to do. You know, and if you can't put us there before then, you gonna have a problem. And when they get to digging, which they have, they don't find any artifacts that go. They keep digging and there's nothing. And the stuff they do find don't connect us to us. What's up, brother?
What up with you? What up with you? This is Black First, man. This is Black First.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was you, man. What's up, brother? It's good to see you on the YouTube streets, man.
Yeah, man. I had to come over here. I see that, you know, Mo having some issues. So I didn't want you to be talking to yourself the whole while.
No, I appreciate it.
I also want to interject something. You know, you have 4 different periods of Indians, or what we call Native Americans. You had your archaic, you had your Paleolithic.
There you go.
You had your woodland, and you had your Mississippian. And this is, you know, these people, I just don't understand how they love to take stuff and set it to the side and don't tell the history in its entirety, or for the most part, as much as they need to in order to get the point across. So if you're talking about archaic Native Americans, that goes back, like you said, to those 18,000 years, 20,000 years, and then it moves on through or they evolve up into what we see as today's Native Americans. And those people Native Americans have nothing to do with us at all, period, point blank.
Right.
And it's crazy.
And that's why I make a point, to have a point. He said, a couple of 100 years. That don't make no damn sense. You have to put them over here past 20 to 30, maybe 40,000. That ain't us. That's all Paleolithic folks. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible, friendly.
And again, I think when we look at some of the studies, and they finding the pottery age, they finding the Stone Ages, when they're using these particular tools, they're letting you know that these people were here. But for whatever reason, well, I ain't gonna say for real, I know what it is. It's this whole melanated movement thing, this out of Africa thing that they don't subscribe to, but then they do in order to fit their narrative. because everybody that left Africa is supposed to have been black or melanated. You know what I'm saying?
See
So
that's the kicker. See, that's the kicker. You know, they like a lot of people take this whole out of Africa thing like they talking to us. No, family.
yeah.
When we hear out of Africa, that's the white folks trying to explain to them how, you know what I'm saying, how everything came. Because we are groups of folks we call African Americans never left Africa. If everybody within listening ear, if you're African American, if you take your fucking test, your DNA test, your haplogroup's going to come back as an L2, right? Those are the folks that stayed within Africa. You know, you hear it all the time. I'm Bantu. That's the Bantu expansion, that circle within Africa. Didn't leave. Our cousins from the L3, and a lot of us possess the L3, those are the ones that left out.
Right.
L3, if
Right.
any non-African is a descendant from the L group that left out 200,000 years ago. Right?
Right.
And
Right.
they change phenotypically, and they develop genetic markers along these regions across the globe that occurred during the Ice Age event. And that's where you got the and then, you know, you had an archaic event that come out, and then you had modern humans come out. That's why you had Neanderthals and Denisovans in Southern Asia. So what the hell is these people talking about?
Right. And you did a great job when you showed like all of the different evolutions of the a human from the beginning to the, and I ain't gonna try to say those big ass words, so that's why I'm saying it, all the way down to Homo sapiens sapien, how majority of them been found on the continent of Africa more than any other landmass in the world. And these people, again, they neglect this information to suit their own narrative, man, and it's crazy.
Yep. And that's the thing. People don't understand, like, Africa has the most collections of diverse human life than any other landmass. You might find a little bit in Eurasia, but that goes along the path of the journey of early man and archaic man. You look at the skull fragments, you look at the brow ridge on those skeletal remains, right? You see a thick brow ridge. You look at the Aboriginal Tasmanian folks, they have a similar thick eyebrow ridge because those were some of the first humans to occupy that area. So, I mean, come on now. People don't want to read books, man, or study genetics, or study haplogroups, or study migration.
I agree so much with how Jabari summed up Ali's personality. You know what I mean? He's doing this stuff intentionally, and that's the sad part, because he's an articulate person. He knows a lot more than other people. He speaks fast, and he make it seem as if he's all knowing. So people who follow him are not taking the time out to say, okay, well, he just said this. Let me look this up right quick. You know what I mean? Where as soon as we hear something that's kind of off tilter, we like, hold up, let me look up this. You know what I'm saying? And you catch him in that, and you caught him. You had him up against the ropes last night. I wish they would have just let you go ahead and finish him, man, because you had him up against the ropes, bro.
Yeah, he didn't want to hear that haplogroup shit, because that's where, you know, the rubber hits the road. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's really break this shit down, and let's talk about the stone tools. Let's talk about the artifacts. And then you'll talk about the linguistics. You have linguistics connection to people that came, and it all go, you know, there's a Eurasia connection with natives. And he lucky they ain't let me go on and on, because I would have brought out books and all types of shit. Especially addressing that part. How can you say that with a straight face? But the natives say they was only here for 100 years. They don't say that shit. Shit. They say, look, when you talk to them, they be like, we was here the whole fucking time, man.
Yeah,
they say that shit, and Australians say that shit. Australians say, look, we've been here.
That man had the audacity, man. That's that egotistical, diabolical mindset, man. He is a person that should not be in any form of power whatsoever, because he'll do something. He's like that evil fucking scientist, man. He something is off with this guy, man. Very much so, and it's shameful, because again, he's a black man although be it he don't want to represent Black and African, it's still a shame that he can get on these platforms and mislead the people like he does. It's crazy. It's absolutely ridiculous, man.
Yeah, man. It's bad. People like the whole that bullshit. Let me see if I can share this shit. Mo, can we? What's up, Sean P in the motherfucking house?
Salute Sean P. Again,
Yeah,
one of my
shout out.
favorite researchers, man. This guy kick knowledge. So if y'all don't know who Sean P is, Maasai warrior, he's a bad brother. He's a bad man, and I'm
Yeah.
always listening to his shows. So salute to you, King.
Yeah, Sean P. Shout out to Sean P and everybody over there, Sutek, all of them, man. I wasn't even up that late. I would have been up when y'all was looking at the video. I was so tired after that debate for some reason. I had to get some rest. But yeah, I'm feeling all right right now. But these foods be crazy, man. Let me see if I can share my screen, man. Cause you just look at haplogroups, y'all. The study this shit, y'all. Just don't let nobody come up here and feed you these fairy tales and shit. Damn, I barely can hear you, Mo. Mo is having some serious audio problems, y'all.
Mo, can you just get in on your phone? Try your phone instead of your computer.
Can y'all see this?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, so we got I gotta put my glasses on if I can find them shits. But let me see if I can read. Mitochondrial DNA diversity in indigenous populations of southern extent of Siberia and the origins of Native American haplogroups. All right, so forgive me if I screw up some of these words, but it says in the search of the ancestry of Native American mitochondrial DNA, mtDNA haplogroups, we analyzed the mitochondrial DNA of 531 individuals from 9 indigenous populations in Siberia. All mtDNA were subjected to high resolution RFLP analysis sequence of the control region of hypervariable segments 1, SVS1, and surveyed for additional polymorphic markers and coding regions. Furthermore, the mtDNA selected according to haplogroups, subhaplogroup status were completely sequenced. Phylogenetic analysis of the resulting data combined with those from previous published Siberian Arctic subarctic populations revealed that remnants of the ancient Siberian gene pool are still evident in Siberian populations, suggesting that the founding haplogroups of the Native Americans A through D branch originated in different parts of Siberia. Let me highlight that real quick. This is some easy shit to look up. This is why them fools don't like DNA, yo. When we talk about DNA, when everybody say, yo, did you take a DNA test? And them the fools be like, no, I don't believe in DNA. This is it right here. Because if you're connected with the natives that been here pre-Clovis and all that, you would align with their haplogroup. It says Native Americans A through D branches originated in different parts of Siberia. Thus, lineage A completed sequence revealed in a Mansi, a lower Ob, or Ket of the lower Yenisei below. A1 suggesting that A1 mitochondrial occasionally found in remnants of hunting-gathering populations of the Northwest and Northern Siberia belong to a common gene pool of the Siberian progenitors of the Paleo-Indians. Moreover, lineage B, which is the most closely related to Americans, B2, occurred in Tubular and Tuvan. Forgive me if I'm messing up these words. Inhabiting the territory between the upper reaches of the Obi River in west and upper Yenisei region in the east. Finally, the sequence variants of haplogroup C and D, which are most similar to Native Americans, C1, D1, were detected in the Olchi of the lower Almar over overall, our data suggests that the immediate ancestors of the Siberian Beringian migrants who gave rise to the ancient pre-Clovis Paleo-Indians have a common origin with Aboriginal people of the area now designated in the Atlantic-Cyan upland, as well as Lower Amur Sea of the Akuska region. So they basically letting you guys know the connection in the haplogroup that these early Americans have pre-Clovis. So whenever we take our DNA test, and if we so-called native, it should come up with the A, a B, or a C, or a D, or an X, or a Q, right? It don't do that. Our shit's gonna say L1, L2, and L3. So there's a distinct difference. So when I got on there talking to that brother about this shit, he didn't want to hear it. And how can you say these people only been here 100 years? Shit, it says that the fusion of the first modern humans in Siberia appears to have been restricted to the regions of the South Parallel, 55 North Parallel, where multiple upper Paleolithic sites have been found and dated over 43,000 to 3,900,000 years ago. Environmental conditions pertaining humans into, well, there you go. Environmental conditions permitting human entry into the New World apparently existed shortly before and after 30,000 years and 13,000 years, if I'm reading that right, when many areas in Siberia, Thuringia, remained ice-free. This is the corridor that I was trying to tell niggas about, right? Remain ice-free and may have been periodically connected to North America interior through the ice-free corridor. It's like I said, the ice-free corridor. I'm not making this shit up, y'all. It says right here, the ice. Well, he's just making this ice-free corridor shit up. Nah, man. So they're talking about the two ice sheets that covered North America, that kept North America in the whole ice age up there, where people couldn't come there. And the first peopling that came through there was only able to come through this ice-free corridor, which was rapidly buried under what it says, continental glaciers. So these are the ice sheet cells that I was talking about. So these group of people were isolated by themselves for a while before they even got over here. And that's why they got so damn sick when these damn Spaniards came over here, because genetically they've been separated for so long. It says early studies of natives mitochondrial DNA variety have shown that all Native Americans belong to the haplogroup A, B, C, D, and X, and that some of these haplogroups are also common along the northern Pacific Rim. Okay, specifically, the analysts of the mitochondrial diversity of the Chukchi. These are people in Siberia. These Chukchi, these are the reindeer people. You know what I'm saying? So these are the Chukchi. These are where a lot of the Native Americans get their ancestry from, right? These are Siberian Eskimos of extreme northern eastern Siberia, revealed haplogroups A, C, and D in contrast to the Koretin and the limit. I'm chewing these words up, so forgive me. And the adjacent Kamakatalaka and Peninsula, who spoke a language from the same language of the Chukchi, harbor the East Eurasian haplogroups G, Z, and Y, which are completely absent in the Native Americans. So this goes on and on. It tells you who these people are. It tells you that we don't have any haplogroup connection to them. And it's funny how they can get up on here and be on some crazy shit. Let me stop sharing my screen.
Yeah, it's amazing, man. Want to be everything else but who you are in order to make yourself feel good. It's a sad situation, sad state for some of these people out here, man. What up, Khalil?
What up, Black? Yo, Port, good job, man. Just wanted to come up.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, man, I appreciate it, man.
That DNA shit ain't really my thing, but yo, you did a good job, man.
push that dude's shit back, man. For real.
Thank you, man. I just don't like them getting up here just this shit gotta stop. This misinformation, man.
Yeah,
So,
it's gonna take
thank
us.
you, man. I
But
appreciate it.
that's the thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna take us to do it though. Follow what I'm saying?
Right.
Because
I got you, man.
they're gonna go unchallenged and unimpeded, and that's how it happened in the first place. You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Academia and
man,
them people stood by and watched that shit happen, and nobody said nothing. So, you know, we got to be the ones to present the clean glass and, you know, challenge that shit. You know?
Much better, brother. We can hear you now.
Yep.
Can y'all hear Mo?
There you go. What up, Mo?
Yeah, we good now. Damn, he spoke too soon. I can't hear him no more.
Yo, the one thing I wanted to say was, yo, one of the things that I think we kind of gotta get straight to is like, don't let them get away with keep saying that we shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to be specific with that. You know, because they keep talking about melanated. Nah, nigga. We talking about West and Central Africans. Fuck that.
That's right.
Yeah,
fuck that melanated shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
you know,
Specifically,
they like to you know, skate around with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm totally against that.
Yeah,
man. I'm totally against that.
Because that's the first thing.
Especially in the environment that we're in now. But
Go
like, right before, I'm sorry, brother. But before, I guess we got in this whole misidentity. You know, it was okay to say it, but now you got to be like, nah, I'm African, nigga. West African specifically, bro. Fuck that melanated shit, because that'll have you in South America and shit.
Yeah, because the idea is that we don't have no beginnings. You follow what I'm saying? We don't know who we are. I mean, I got 30 million people in 3 years ago that self-identified as such. What the hell is your problem?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you're talking about. Shit's crazy.
Yeah, man. Shit's wild, man. Hey, you get your mic straight, Mo? Mo been having audio difficulties the whole nine, yo. But anyway, yo, y'all make sure y'all watch out for his debate. His shit is about to be wild too, yo.
When is it today?
It's Monday. I want to promote my man debate, man, because he support me. We support each other. It's Monday on the 7th. And I think he's gonna come on my channel and then share the Zoom, and then I'm gonna just share it and then run it
right here.
Down. Yeah.
All right, no doubt.
Team Syndicate all day. But yeah, man, these fools, man. When you hear all of this stuff, man, it makes you just want to do what we've been doing, man. It's coming up here and at least countering the information.
And why are you talking about DNA when most of his people don't take DNA tests neither? Like, I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
How the fuck he gonna, yo, they gonna have a problem because they don't deal with DNA. Period.
Yeah.
He dealing with DNA.
That's
weird.
I can hear you, Mo. Say it again, Mo.
Mic
check. We good?
Yeah, we good now. Yeah. Shout out to fucking Mo.
Shit, I want them to take DNA tests.
I don't know why he got on that. And that's when I was like, hold up. I know this fool ain't talking about DNA. And then he broke this little grandparents, great-grandparents shit on there. That don't mean shit. When you test these ancient populations that haven't moved or whatever, and when you go back to the DNA and genetics, it connect us over there in Africa and these folks that are native, they got a Eurasian origin. Some of them don't like to admit that shit, but it is what it is, though. If we all
so he was saying we got here before the what was it, the paleo? What they call them?
Yeah, paleo Indians, right?
He said we were here before that.
Yeah, we were here before that, but he's claiming they was only here 100 or so years.
Yeah,
though.
a couple of hundred years.
Yeah,
he said a couple of hundred years, bro.
He completely dropped Africa out.
Yes, he said that they said that themselves. I
No.
talked to natives and they said they only been.
They always say they said they don't have no origin. I mean, they only know of being here. All their origin stories start with them being here.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah,
it's crazy. And then he's supposed to be this. Geneticist all of a sudden now.
Ain't no
geneticist.
Ali Muhammad been pseudo from day one. Man, that dude so
this
old.
Dude.
Yo, he been Nation of Islam, ex-Nation of Islam, Super Moore.
That's what I was trying to figure out. He ain't Muslim no more?
Nah. Yeah, he denounced. He changed his name. His name ain't even Muhammad no more. He got rid of that. And
You
that's
cut
not
that
even
off
his,
too, huh?
and then Ali Muhammad's not even his real name. That dude's a charlatan, yo. He's a charlatan.
Jabari said it best, yo. Jabari said you are a charlatan.
It's fucking charlatan, yo. They be selling shit, selling fake paperwork and charging people shit. And then he be got some fake ass medical equipment talking about he do DNA tests. Like, come on, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what rose red flags with me. Like I do my own genetic testing, and then, like, if you know genetics, you should study this shit enough to know better about haplogroups, dog. Like that don't make you should know how DNA is sequenced and what it tells you when you get those.
He ain't got no FDA certified clean lab to be doing nothing. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't give him blood from a rat.
Yeah. That's wild, man. That's wild.
Yeah, I'm glad Jabari kind of cut into him in the Jabari way, you know, yesterday, and just really put him on Front Street, because, you know, that community, like you just said, Khalil, we gave them passes. I mean, not just academia gave them passes, but those people who follow them give them passes all the time, and it was just, for me, refreshing to see Jabari go in yesterday on Ali's character, man, and really call it out for what it is, bro. And that's what we need to continue to do.
I don't, me personally, I don't blame them, right? Because they, actuality, you know, they just like, you know, me, myself, and probably y'all, when y'all just coming out of, you know, so-called coming into consciousness, you're looking for alternative, you know, knowledges and ways of learning. You know what I'm saying? So those people, and unfortunately, the first people that they run into is people like him. You know, so if you just coming out of so-called, you know, contemporary knowledge, and you seeking, you know, a different level of consciousness or a different perspective, and you run into Ali Muhammad, and he's Alibaba and all these big words and all this different shit, and he's mixing in truths and lies and all that shit, you might get caught up in that. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's so important for, you know, people like Port City and what you did. You know, you giving information that's accessible that they can go look up themselves. They always talking about some hidden agenda and only I know it and only I could decipher it, like some Wizard of Oz shit. That's that
But
bullshit.
you trying to tell me I ain't got the superpowers yet? That when I ask you a question like, yo, bro, how that makes sense? Because I looked at this haplogroup, or I looked at this testament. That's all wrong. Well, brother, you gotta have the powers. You gotta be connected and all that. So what is the point of you teaching? The only thing you should be doing is teaching people how to activate their chakra, and they just automatically gonna see it, right?
And that's anti-scientific,
because you're trying to fish and see who's gonna
fall
for
about
it.
displaying your work and letting other people test your methodology, and they get the same results. That's science.
Right.
So if you got something secret that you can't reveal to the world, shit, go get a Nobel Peace Prize or some shit. What the hell? This shit is weird, yo. These dudes are drifters and scammers, man.
Yeah, it's a hustle, man. It's an all-out hustle. You know, and you know, I don't knock anybody hustle, but it's like when you deceiving the hearts and mind of our people, that shit don't sit right with me, man. Like, I'm all for getting your money and all of that shit, but yo, like, if you deceiving these kids out here, got them thinking,
here's the thing: why don't you get your money equally? Get your money with them white folks. Go to them white folks with that shit.
No bullshit. Yeah, take that shit over there. No bullshit. Yeah, tell them
Chinese people with that shit. I'll leave you the fuck alone.
Hey, look. You know why that ain't gonna work? Because they already familiar with it. They picking up they scraps anyway.
Exactly.
That's the old pseudo.
Exactly.
Rogue professor denialist. Exactly. They already did it. They like, we know exactly what this is. You ain't gonna hit me with my own shit.
Exactly. Be like, nah, we know on Leo Wiener's work. We threw that nigga out 20 years ago out the university. What the fuck you pick it up for?
Yeah.
Scraps.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that Ali Sean P exchange. But yeah, he's pseudo, man. But my radar turned up when he's like, yeah, I know genomics. And then, you know, when you talk to the native people, they only say they only been here a couple of 100 years. And they say niggas was here before them. Like, no, slow the fuck down. No, they didn't say that. They don't say that. In fact, they say they've been here all day. They would say, look, we ain't from Africa. That's what they gonna tell you.
They don't have no. They don't have no origin. They don't. As far as they know, they came on the goddamn
been
ground.
here. They grew. Yeah, they say that. And the Australians say that shit. You know, because of and you can understand, because that isolation
because of that haplogroup. They were isolated group of people for a long time away from each other, just like the Aboriginals.
Especially
You
Aboriginals.
know what I'm saying?
Especially
Yeah,
Adamites, all of them groups are all they've been isolated. They don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah.
And then like you were saying earlier, it goes along chronologically with the coming of the Europeans and them not having any catching those old world diseases because they was an isolated population.
There you go. That's right. They were more susceptible. These group
Of course
people,
they were, and then not only more susceptible, but them was dying off like flies, yo. When you look at their codexes and you look at their drawings, especially the Mayans, they document that shit like crazy. And some of them drawings look crazy. They got spots all over them and just people falling out with blood coming out of them. It's like it was devastating to them.
They thought they was curing shit, trying all types of different rituals, sacrificing people. Shit wasn't working. And that definitely wasn't us. I don't know how they be looking at that shit. They look at it and they just see, oh, they got dark skin. That's us. This us right here. That's me. You know, it gets to the point where even if somebody did find some trace where like, okay, these are connected to these African American people, but it's before, it's pre-colonial. That still wouldn't necessarily mean it got anything to do with you. And all of the shit you saying on the internet recruiting people to be Indians. That ain't got shit to do with you. That's just somebody that slipped through the cracks, and they got to study that and figure out what's going on with it and connect it. And you still got to deal with DNA, you got to deal with culture, you got to deal with migrations, and it may not connect to you. So they reaching for all types of shit, but they trying to unify together and use what they're using now is because we did this. We've been doing this for a minute, for a few months, where we have taken their content and put them up against themselves. They're disagreeing with themselves. And their followers see it, and the different, comrades they got, they look at it and they still like, and what? So what? Like, we just showed you contradicting yourself. So now we dealing with a different type of environment. They know what they're doing, and they like, it's like giggling right in front of your face. It's like some church shit. Like, they know, we know what's up. But I got my congregation, I got my muscle. Yeah. So they're going off muscle now. The Kool-Aid is already been chugged. They drank the Kool-Aid. Now they like, you just got to beat all of these believers I got. If you can't beat these believers, then I'm going to still keep sitting here and, deceiving the people. So that's why we got to try to lay a foundation and let the people who get hit in the crossfire, they're going to get hit. But we got to lay the foundation for people who are just leaving a church. They're just leaving any type of ideology where they felt they were running in circles and they want to get out. And there's always these Ali Muhammad's, Dane Calloway's, Polites, and they're waiting right there for you when you get out. So we just got to leave something right there in that same spot, because the rest of them, they made up their mind, or they just too far gone to even, come back. So that's what I'll be focusing on, catching those people that's just trying to get out of their dogmatic past or whatever they came up in, and get to some truth and get more educated, so the filters, they got their filter and we got to have our filter too. And Africa's the target. For Africa, the main target, because they can be German, they can be Asian, they'll be anything, but you will not connect them to Africa. They ready to fight. What'd you just call me?
Man, they get insulted quickly when you say black or African. they go from 0 to 60 in 3 seconds, man. With that shit, boy, it's crazy.
What you call me? African? I ain't African. We ain't from Africa. I ain't no slave. I ain't no monkey. Like, whoa, nigga, I ain't say none of that shit.
Why y'all want to be from Africa? Why would you want to be from Africa? Like, yo, this ain't no damn choice. The hell did you get that from? Why would you want to be from Africa?
That shit crazy. But even when you think about the codexes, right? When they were drawing those, making those drawings, you gotta think of how primitive the time was. And they use what they could get to make these particular shades and colors. So, but now in 2023, we looking at it, we looking at what they did in modern times, and it doesn't work like that. These people use what they had at their disposal. They didn't have chemicals in order to make colors the way that we do today, but for whatever reason, when these people go off of this scholarship, it's like they're conflating the two periods, and they don't, and I don't see why they don't notice that. It was a different time then, archaic. It was different. They don't have all this shit, man, and it's just crazy that these people don't critically think about certain aspects of history as they try to teach people. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing to me.
Yeah, they run into the brick wall all the time with this shit. It's like we keep debunking them, and it's at the point they don't give a fuck. We'll tell them, man, you wrong. Well, I don't care. I'm still gonna do what I'm still I'm gonna do it. Whatever. I'm riding this bus. What? It might be short, might be tinted windows, but I'm on it. And they don't give a fuck. It's just like you said, as long as they got the following, it's like whatever, man. My people believe me. You know what I mean? That's all. I don't give a fuck. I got my supporters, and that's not what it's about, man. It's about de-information, man. So y'all can be naive all y'all want to, and y'all can, get hustled all y'all want to, but just know that we try to warn y'all niggas early.
Right.
Yeah, the problem is the motherfuckers being vacuumed so much, and they listen to each other so much. And when they step off the porch and encounter one of y'all, this is a problem.
Yeah,
they confused. They be like, "Huh? Yeah, stop talking. You be talking to parrots all day. That's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
You sit in the house talking to your animals all day, and then another human being is able to have a conversation contradictory to you. You got a problem."
And it's just people don't. I guess our story in its entirety ain't really told, man. Like people ain't learning shit in school. I was in a store today, right? I was in a store today. There was a young brother, and I don't know why I came up, but I guess slavery came or history came up. And in general, like we just talking about history, and then I didn't say anything about my views or whatever, but listening to the brother, he's like, "Well, how could slavery happen?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" And he young, man. You know what I'm saying? how could they pack us on the ship? How did they feed us? And I'm like, man. And I ain't want to go at them like we normally do, but I'm like, brother, there's historical documents that state that there was resistances. We did fight. It didn't go down the way you think it you think it did. And he was like, for real? I was like, yeah, man. I was like, read this book right here and go look at these primaries right here, man, and get a true account. But that it just goes to show that we just, there's a lot of work we need to do, man. And the average person that's young don't pick this shit up. I remember being his age and it was different. And like I think I had an awareness of shit. You know what I'm saying, about my Africanness and shit like that, right? But it seemed like these young kids in this generation don't pick it up like we did.
Well, it's not it's this generation, but a lot of us don't really have a grasp, like Dr. Clark said, from 1400 to 1600. And that's really when, kind of the world changed. You follow what I'm saying? From the old world to the new world. And we don't really have no recollection of that particular period. And then as far as our story is concerned, anything post-slavery, it's not really, the nuances aren't really studied, right? Because first you just, we enslaved, Lincoln freed the slaves, then Jim Crow, then civil rights movement, then Beyonce. Like, that's all we know. Anything in between is irrelevant. You follow what I'm saying?
No, I got you.
And that's the problem. But that's our issue, and that's something that we got to fix internally. Whether it be Saturday schools or we, whatever you want to do, we have to institutionalize our own culture. That's our job. We can't expect to be sending these kids to these public schools and thinking that they're gonna learn about their culture and their ethnicity. That's our responsibility.
That's facts on facts, though. But that shit had me flipping out. I'm like, damn, man. I was like, I remember when I was his age, I kind of, I think I knew more of the history, and and that's part of what's going on with the schools not teaching it. And like you're right. I don't expect for these institutions to teach us a damn thing about our history. I've come to that realization.
Not 1 through 12.
Mm-hmm.
1 through
Yeah,
12, you're not gonna get it.
You're not gonna get it. Yeah, you're not gonna get it. You lucky if you got that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like when I grew up, I was in DC, and it was an Afrocentric time when I was coming up, and we had African history teachers, African history courses, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And it was popping. You had the Million Man March. Had movies themed behind it and all of that. And I think and I remember going on Anthony Browder's Egypt on Potomac. I was like 16 years old when I did that shit. And they showed and I guess I was lucky and fortunate.
I call that the black exploitation era. We were super black. And
super black. Period, I know, right?
No, but I'm just saying for that period, it was good.
It was good, man. Yeah. We had the medallions and shit, and I remember that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas was rocking it, the shikis, big fat dope rope chains and all.
The chains, man.
For us, by us.
By us. I just missed that shit, yo. Like, damn.
Yeah.
But I think I guess
always
now
say
it's
like
different.
I always say like, and I always wanted to really have a real discussion about that, because there was a period of time, and it was kind of during like the crack era, right? We walked in with the medallions and walked out with Versace and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? We went to go watch Menace Society, New Jack City. Niggas put down that Hotep shit. It was like, yo, it's time to get money, run up and down I-95. Follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
You
got to figure
that
out
was
like
part
what
of it
happened.
too.
You know what I'm saying? Because niggas was running around with backpacks talking about Africa, Black Power.
And then that shit switched up quick.
Fight the power and shit like that.
All that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Shit got niggas.
And
like,
then what? Belly came out. Right. I gotta get money. Fuck being broke.
Shit.
Right.
Biggie was like, it was all a dream. Niggas like, y'all gotta get money. Like, fuck that shit. Puffy was killing the game, remixing
Puffy,
shit.
Jay-Z and shit.
I'm telling you, man. Dope boy dreams, man.
Yeah, that's true. That shit went to another side, yo.
Whole another level, man. Niggas put up, niggas started slick back in their hair, getting cuts, wearing jabros. Shit got real serious. Females,
yeah,
too.
the culture shift. Yeah.
Yeah,
the culture shifted.
Definitely. Shit, the dope boys won that because that was the street war, right? That was the street war.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And with the merge of hip hop, you know what I'm saying? It just, I guess that just grew the culture and made motherfuckers just like, you like, fuck going to school. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get money. So yeah, I can see that.
Yep.
And the urban.
I got my first $1,500 from my grandmother to start my record label. Selling and I was 16 years old. Wanted to be in the industry. You know what I'm saying? And it changed a lot, man.
But the one thing I will say though that's different me is, we wasn't no dummies, man. Like somebody,
yeah, we weren't.
Niggas was wild of getting money. Niggas was wild.
Yeah.
Money, doing all kind of crazy shit, but niggas had some sense.
Some sense.
Today, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. This should be wild nowadays, yo.
Shit.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm older. I'm just saying it because I'm just observing, man. It's just like,
it's a different day and age. I live in Detroit, so I see how this shit shifted. And like you said, it went from that real hustling tip to now the reason why these guys got this money in Detroit right now is swiping credit cards. You know what I'm saying? Identity theft.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes sense to me right now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be somebody else. You know what I mean? And that's the crazy part.
Shit is all, shit is all plastic now, yo. Everybody's plastic. Even in hip hop, you can go get your hip hop costume and shit. You know what I'm saying? You get a starter kit.
Straight up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got your Tupac blueprint, with your tats and no shirt on, baggy pants. You know what I'm saying? Then you get, you phase into your Little Wayne blueprint, braids, tattoos. This is all plastic, man.
It's all crazy.
And that's the thing that used to bug me out because the authenticity is gone. Because I used to go from New York to the South to Miami, and even though everybody was participating in hip hop, it was all different because it was geared towards those areas and how they was sounding, how they was talking. Now you can go from wherever to wherever and hear the same goddamn music 15 times a day. So shit is like plastic to me. All plastic.
Yep.
A bunch of hamster wheels.
Man. Chasing your tail, trying to figure it out.
And they all got a master plan. That's the crazy part. We're gonna do this, and they do that, and they just eat it up. We're gonna do this, then we're gonna get the land. We're gonna do that. Then aliens gonna come back. Oh yeah, and then when the sun heat up, they gonna get cooked, and it's gonna be all world, and we're gonna be in utopia. Yeah. They so high up on they damn fake ass thrones, they be acting like they giving us a chance. Like, I'm gonna give y'all, a couple more months to get off this bullshit, because when they go up, you're gonna be scrubbing toilets. Like they warning us or some shit. Like that everything's a scare tactic and end of the world type crazy ass shit.
Yo, you know how many prisons is filled with dumb niggas like you? They thought the same thing you did 1,000 times over.
No shit.
You think you got an original thought? You think you got an original thought, motherfucker? Like, what the fuck?
Came up with that all by yourself, didn't you?
Yeah, you fucking sit in a room for 40 days and 40 nights, and that's what you came up with? Yeah, you gonna be in a cell for 40 years or 40 years. You're gonna get the 40-40 for real.
That part.
Yep. I mean, when I got myself in my situation, it probably took all of it 10-15 seconds. And by the time I made it to what I thought was gonna be a safe haven, it was all over with. You know what I'm saying? So that 10,
I know.
15 seconds of my life.
As soon as you came from county, and you went to go get processed, and you walked in the yard and you seen all them other dumb niggas, you was like, oh shit.
It set in. It set in. Like,
oh, it's a trap.
Trap. Damn.
Yeah, come on in.
15 seconds.
How much time you got, brother? Yo, what was you doing? How much time you got?
What you in here for?
What was you doing?
Oh, that's all? That's all you got?
Thought you was different, didn't you? Thought you was different.
Thought you was different, huh?
You in there with the replica.
Playing dice with toilet paper. You make the toilet paper hard, put it in square, and mark the dots on it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That shit, that ain't the life, man. Fuck.
No. Yo, I'll lend you something to your shit catch up. I got you.
Yeah, I got you.
Come on,
man. Come on, bro.
It's all a dream.
It's gotta be
all a dream. Yeah, but the knowledge is the key, man. The knowledge is the key. I forget what year this was, but even way back when our ancestors were going through that hard time, it was some article I read. I can't bring it. I can't remember it off the top, but they talked about the importance of education and knowing that was going to be a tool that they could use to get themselves out of the situation, eventually. They really looked at that. And this was some free people at that time, writing journals and stuff, and how do we get from that to now where you got these people come up on these platforms and talk against education in such a fucking way? I mean, it baffles the shit out of me, bro. I promise. Like, damn. Y'all kicking education to the curb. You don't want nobody to learn?
Yeah,
Well,
it's a different
that's
fact.
crazy.
It's
They
not
pushing a different fact.
it's not education, it's information. That's
It's a
where the
control
problem is.
factor.
Yeah.
You know, the less we
They don't
got
know
the
how to.
information, the more they can control us.
Yep.
Damn, it's crazy.
And a lot of it is information overload because they don't know how to discern or be selective about the information that they're getting. They don't know how to vet the information. All information isn't good.
That's
Right?
what they play off of.
Right.
And people's time, they know they ain't got time. They ain't got time to look at it. They don't feel like looking at it. And they got little shit they throw out where they test in the water. They want to see if you're gonna say something. You know,
Give
and
me the
even
bullet
if you do,
points.
you ask too many questions, that's it. They're gonna put up all types of jackets on you. Agent, this person used to work for the FBI, like they be going crazy with it. You ain't got nothing, there's nothing with you associated to any government or nothing, and they'll just make up a whole story about you.
Man. They just want the bullet points. I mean, they'll literally, and I know y'all seen it because y'all do it all the time. They will literally present a document and read it, and the contrary to what they're saying is in the next paragraph.
Right.
It's like, yo, bro, like you couldn't even read 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, this girl did that the other day on TikTok, going off of another creator's information, and it was based off of Congress.gov website, and this guy found a particular paragraph where I guess it was a Afro-Indigenous lady who didn't want to be called African, right? Because she grew up in her tribe, she was mixed with the tribe and all this. So this is what but he read it as if and was putting it out here as if this is a person who's trying to tell y'all that people who look like us always been here. So I took the time out to go look it up, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, this whole thing was a session in Congress about freedmen, the freedmen of all the 5 major tribes. And this was a whole thing where the dictation from the whole particular meeting that day. And it was so much information in it, but I'm reading everybody's testimony. I'm reading what the Congress members were saying, and it was all about the rights of the freedmen.
Right.
And he put it out here as if, this lady was saying she's not African, she's always been here. And then the girl ran with the shit. And I'm like, come on, man. The sources, they die on their sources, like Unc say. They die on their sources. Pseudos die on their sources.
Pseudo side.
Pseudo side.
Pseudo side. Fuck it, I'm ending it. First thing they got to do is take out they damn African.
So, yo, who's this Lord Natural? What's up with this dude, man? He's supposed to be debating.
Go ahead, Mo.
Yo, where you running into this dude at, man? Yo, they just be
put it out here.
Shadows, yo.
The scammer.
And you say go straight to the results, correct?
Yeah, I just was curious about your DNA results.
Okay.
Your DNA ancestry.
I'm going to the results right now.
We can't hear it, Fort.
Damn, y'all can't hear that?
Okay. My results, it says Nigeria, 38%. Cameroon, Congo, West Bantu people, 18%. Ivory Coast, Ghana, 14%. Benin, Togo, 10%. Senegal, 5%. England, well, you're just interested in the African part, right?
Mostly, I just wanted to see what percentage-wise of African DNA is running through your veins, my brother.
Okay, it says 30. Well, we got that part. Okay. Nigeria's East Central, 2%. And that's all I see. Oh, yeah, Mali, 4%. That's all I see concerning the continent of Africa.
Okay, good deal, good deal. My second question was, how much Native American ancestry do you possess?
Well, according to Ancestry.com, again, it says I have
Indigenous American, Bolivia and Peru 1%, and Indigenous Americans, Mexico 1%. Well, less 1%.
That's Lord Natural, family.
That's
Lord
Lord Natural, Khalil. That's who want to debate.
A big doofus.
But I mean, based upon that, what is he going to debate? What's the debate going to be about?
He wants to. He's going to show the pre-colonial presence of Negroes in the Americas.
In America?
Yep.
Pre-colonial now. Pre-colonial.
What evidence is he going to provide?
I have no idea. I don't know what he's going to use. But
I gotta check in on this one. I definitely gotta see this.
I told him straight up. I said, brother, if you show that,
you know what I'm
we're gonna be famous. So I'm not gonna lose. There's no way for me to lose. You gonna show that shit? I'm like, damn, it's up.
If he pull out something valid, we need to shut the YouTube down. Ask him for his address. Shuffle his ass to Paris. Put him in front of the Nobel Peace Prize. Let's get this money.
Yeah,
big bags.
Let's get this money, bro. I submit. Let's get it.
Let's do it. Let's
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
I'll hop right on that shit.
Let's go. Bro, you the winner. You win. What you want to be? You want to call? We be whatever you want to be.
We won. We won at that point.
We won. Yeah. Exactly.
Get it,
Let's get it.
Right up.
And you the leader. You win. Let's go.
We got all these side bets. We got we got 2K for a monkey. If they can show us the monkey we evolved from, we got 2K for that. What else? Old. What we say? Like what's the other shit? Black.
Well, no, you know I got my money on you, so you know he taking all bets.
An old rap song, an old R&B song with us being Native Americans, with people singing we Native Americans.
You're right.
We got it's all types of money just sitting there, and they don't want it.
I put out there. Just give me one American Indian historian that wrote in that particular time, and I gave him 4 centuries, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th century. Just give me one that proclaimed that we always been here, and that person got to look like us. You know what I'm saying? So I put $1,000 out there. Shit, what we going on about 3 months now, y'all?
Mm-hmm. Then they were supposed to put up 4. Remember, they were supposed to put up 4. They were supposed to match 4. He took it up 5. And they agreed to it and then backed out of it. Now he's gonna do the debate for free. And they still not catching on. He ain't want to lose the damn money. No. He said, I'm gonna just do it for free. Just in case I lose, I can still pay my bills.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm still gonna take my 5, honey. I sure hope he a man of his words. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Listen to Clyde.
The crazy thing is like you think you. Who that? Sean P. Who that? P.
Yeah, P down there.
Sean, I'm gonna cop that later on, man. You better have your sources right, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get my copy too, man. That nigga Sean went in on that goddamn Dane Calloway fucking pseudo champion, man. 2023. I don't know how he win this shit, man. God damn. I need my copy, Sean.
The people's champ, man. That's my man. D Calloway.
Is he Dane
Dane dummy?
The dream maker. He's the dream maker.
That nigga flagged my account one time, man. Like I posted something about that nigga. That nigga, like, as soon as I posted it, I'm like, this nigga petty as shit. And then shout out to No Coincidence. I saw where he tried to take my man shit down too. I'm like, this nigga petty as shit.
Yeah, not a coincidence. Yeah, he petty. That man, that really pissed me off right there, because you know,
Y'all
not a
fucking with that
coincidence.
money, man. Y'all fucking
Yeah,
Sean,
come
with
on
that
up,
money, man. Y'all fucking with that man's money, man. You know his wife gonna be bitching at y'all.
Man.
Looking at them numbers, she like, yo, these niggas is hurting our pockets. You better get out there and do your shit. More
You can't
propaganda.
start nothing. You can't start nothing, man. Don't think it's gonna be nothing. You understand me? That's the whole thing.
Y'all want him to go? Y'all want him to go get a job? You know how easy it is to fleece niggas? Shit, that's America's pastime.
The hustle is good for these
I
niggas,
can do that
man.
shit. I can do that shit. I can do that shit sitting down. I gotta actually go in the hood or make some powder or make some shit or wear some hat or call or auditorium. I can do that shit from here. Shit.
Audio crack. I can put this shit right in your ear.
Y'all better be glad Dr. York ain't get a hold of this goddamn internet. We all be by now.
Yo.
Y'all niggas be in trouble. I'll be standing next to y'all niggas praying. I'll be standing next to y'all niggas praying, talking about move over.
Shit.
So how was it over there? How was it over there, Khalil, man, during that time when they were really prominent over in New York?
Well, honestly, that was early. He got really, I don't want to say he got ran out of New York, but the hustle was up. And he took his ass down to Georgia. Because actually, I'm in Georgia now. That was before the Olympics. I went out there to check it out, but when I went out there, I was like,
this shit ain't adding up. This is some psycho ass shit. What's up with his son? What's up with his son now? Is his son still doing the same thing? I ain't seen him since the last time Jabari bodied his ass. He got mad at Jabari.
Yeah, they still around. They still get money. They still get money and all kind of shit.
Damn.
That shit don't die.
Damn.
That's why
the hustle's on.
Keep them out in the open. You got to keep them out in the open because a lot of them, they starting to like go dark. They like, hey, look, anybody, I think the Hebrew Israelites doing it, the Nuwapians doing it. They starting to be like, look, don't say nothing. Keep it quiet. I don't hold debate.
Wapians still exist? What up,
yeah.
y'all?
What's up, Sean?
We don't talk about
all that
today.
pseudo shit. Look, that pseudo shit don't die. They man, it's like it go away and then it get rewashed and emerge on another social platform and shit. Like
so they
TikTok.
all take a turn, right? So they all take a turn. Like it's the Apple turn. Then once the Apples get beat off,
there you
go.
go.
Run the Apples up out of America.
Shit, wait till Polite get out of jail. Y'all better watch the fuck out. Polite get out of jail. Y'all better back up.
Like, watch out now.
You're gonna have a new name. You're gonna have a new name. He's gonna be healed. He's gonna have a new lesson.
You know he gonna have a new name, yo. He definitely gonna have a new name. His crew ain't even gonna be the same crew no more, yo. What was the name of his crew? What was the name of his crew?
So my new covenant.
Yeah. That ain't even gonna be the same no more.
Nah. It's gonna be phase 2.
2.0 this bitch.
2.0 that shit.
What it do, Sean P? What it do, bro?
Yeah, man. I think somebody background.
On Friday. Crazy shit.
Hey, Sean, I think your background. There you go. It's like we getting a lot of feedback from it. But y'all go ahead, y'all.
But no, Sean, I just wanted to say I caught that Ali Muhammad takedown again the other day, man. Like I say, bro, I need for you to be a little bit more aggressive. I know that you don't like to go into hostile territory much.
Black always like that slaughter shit.
Yeah, Black
I did.
Like, fuck this nigga.
That nigga like blood in the water, yo.
I want to peel his wig back slowly. So we peel it.
I'm trying to take these niggas out, man. But Sean, again, bro, great fucking job, man. That shit. And let me say this too. Port, when I was talking about that archaic Paleolithic woodland Mississippian, I learned it from Sean P. I learned that from Sean P. He showed a well, I think it was a third grade class, third grade class assignment about that. That's how easy it is to learn about these things. And Sean P shared that with us a while ago.
That's what's up, y'all.
Yep. Some of them is 4th grade, 8th grade, depending on the state, but they tell you dating methods. They let you know about the strata, the different layers under the ground and all that shit. They tell you where they make their mistakes. And like we was talking about earlier, or what Port said when he said that, like, this ain't gonna go nowhere. They're gonna, regroup, reassemble and come pop up with some other shit, but you're gonna see those traces in them, like, well, this shit familiar. I know where you came from, right? You get a little background, you see where the hell they come from. But the scholars, I'm not sure when they started doing this, but it was professors, the people in the field, they started including pseudo approaches. Like, they include that now so that people can see, instead of trying to shun them and hide them away from the field of academia. They're like, look, this is what where we used to make mistakes at. And some people still continue to make this mistake, even if they're not amateurs. So be aware of this, because these are the false dating methods. This is you jump into a conclusion, looking at an out of place artifact. They use pseudoscience when they're teaching people how to use correct methodology now. So I think that's the same approach we need to do with our community. We need to keep them included, because if we have this, they bubbled up like this because they got to hide, and then they pop up out of nowhere. Like, we've been knew about Ali Muhammad. We've been knew about Dane. It was just like, this goofy ass nigga ain't worried about that shit. And next thing you know, boom, it's flooded. And all of them sitting over there in the cut, not being challenged all this time. He's protected. He got all his minions copying everything he's saying, and it's hard to get to him. But if when we catch them, as soon as they pop up, and we make sure there's counter information out there, we got to put out our own works, articles, videos, debates, books, all of that shit to counter it, because they're flooding the goddamn internet with this shit, and it looks like nobody is, challenging the information, but it is.
Yeah, that's
you're absolutely right, bro.
Hey, can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, you still glitching, yo.
Oh yeah, I was I'm in this food hall assembly downtown, and just trying to grab some food. But yeah, shout out, man, to everybody, man.
Peace.
We gotta beat it up. I agree with what you just said, bro. We gotta stay on their heads. But as far as being aggressive with Ali, it's difficult. You want to draw him out because he's watching, and so I just like catching him slipping. I mean, but you got to think about it. We've been catching him slipping since 2017, a little bit before that. So we catch them all like that, and Dane too. You know what I mean? Like what he did was real disingenuous. But when y'all read the article, y'all are gonna see for yourselves. I mean, even though Khalil, you already read the book, but when you read the article, you might find something you didn't pay attention to before that exposes that. And for everybody who haven't read the book, you'll see excerpts in the article that exposes Dan Calloway. And I hate to do it to his wife because she's a part of it, but I don't really mention her at all. I just mention Dane. But when I source the material, her name is there. So she is responsible for the bullshit in the book.
They grown.
Collateral damage.
Yeah. So that's how I rock with her.
Yeah, casualty award.
Hold up, did you go over it already on your channel, Sean?
I didn't go into it, but I dropped the article. I released the article last night.
All right, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, it's on Same Tree, Different Branch. I can put it in the side chat. I'm gonna put it in the side chat. Let me close my mic. I'm washing my hands. Close my mic.
Yeah, man, I agree. That's what we got to do, man. We got to hit this shit from all angles and balance the information that's getting put out there, because that's what it is. It's information, misinformation, disinformation, and we got to balance it. That's kind of how we got to do, y'all. Because them niggas ain't gonna stop, man. Especially if they making money. Who the fuck would stop if they making some money? Shit.
Hey, Sean. So did you see how Port City dissected Ali Muhammad again yesterday? Did you catch any of that? Sean P.
I think he washing his hands or something.
I was washing
Yeah,
my hands.
Yeah, I said, did you catch the way Port City dissected Ali Muhammad on Sinetta yesterday?
Nah, you know, I don't watch Sinetta, so somebody would have to replay it on their channel in order for me to watch it.
He came
Yeah,
over.
I don't even.
Replay it, Port. Replay it. Let him check it out right quick.
Yeah,
let him check it out, because I know Sean gonna do the same thing that he been doing. You know, just dissecting this shit, man. But yeah, it is. It's important for everybody, because I caught him up. You remember, Sean? I caught him up on that whole slavevoyage.com shit. And he kicked me and Lucky and all of us off the fucking panel and shit after we contested his information that he was trying to give about that, man. But we all got to continue to press these fools, bro. Show up in their face every time.
I put the link to the article. I just put it in the private chat.
All right, brother.
I don't know if you want to publish it for everybody out there. It's right there. Now, notice, if you watch the video I did on Ali, his book that he's dropping about the transatlantic slave trade not happening, but it was an indigenous trade. He's charging $80 to lie to you. Same thing with Dane. Dane got a book that's $114 talking about a signed copy. Bro, your signature's not worth another $60, $70. What are we doing here? Like, who's really doing that?
They trying to milk that shit for what it's worth right now. They only know they only got a certain amount of time. They only got a certain amount of time to extract the wealth from our community before we all wake up together and be like, you know what, them niggas bull. Like, we already know, but once it takes a while for all of them to catch on. They gonna get broke or they're gonna get scammed or some shit, and then it's like, oh damn, them niggas was right. But that's crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna just
I'm gonna put my earbuds in and mute out so I can hear it.
All right. But yeah, that's wild, y'all. It's bad. Like I'm not against nobody hustling and all that, getting your little money and starting your entrepreneurial ventures and shit like that. But when you deceiving the hearts and minds of our community, man, that's fucked up. That's like crack in the 90s. But anyway, let me see if I'm playing this shit. And normally I ain't even up this damn late. My TikTok homies know. So I feel like I was cheating TikTok. I was on YouTube, but I was hearing this nigga talking about haplogroups or genetics when it pertaining to the Native Americans, and I think I had to chime in on that.
Oh my goodness!
Share my
I
screen.
hope
So we
he's sharing a DNA
we don't
test.
have nobody in here trying to be a gatekeeper. This is straight from Codex. Ask Titlin. You can go to Bertarini. You can go to all of them. What does it say about the Aztecs coming here? 1168 AD. This is them, and they describe how they came here.
That's not what it reads.
Let me finish. They describe them coming here on boats. And not only in those codexes, they do it in several codexes. This is Bertarini. This is a completely separate codex showing them come to a particular city.
That's not us.
Southwest coast of Mexico.
Yeah, look at the people.
What I'm trying to tell you is that Native Americans, who you're calling Native Americans, say themselves they only been here a few hundred years. You can go against them if you want to.
Wrong. They found footprints for 23,000 years
here
ago.
for at least 18,000 years. You can tell by the haplogroup. When
you can't tell by the haplogroup.
Yes, you can. When you test the haplogroup of Native Americans, it's going to go back to a certain haplogroup. A, B, C, and D. When you test African American, when you test African Americans haplogroup, it goes back to L2. All African Americans go back to Niger, California DNA. So how can you sit up here and say that the Native Americans just came through when the ice broke and the ice age through the corridor? So you have closed schools.
That's what you believe.
That happened 18,000 years ago. It's an archaeological record. It's on record.
On what
It's
record?
on record.
What record?
Archaeological record. If you saw the Clovis tools, why haven't you talked about Clovis tools?
Bruh,
that dates back about 30, and all of that was done when and when you test the DNA of these people, it's gonna go back to a haplogroup that goes back to A, B, and C.
You're not testing no Clovis people 18,000.
Brother, that's what you think people got here.
Well, ain't no damn bones.
You
cannot test bones from 13,000 years ago, bro.
When you test our haplogroup, that shit's gonna
I'm talking. You talking about
L3, L2.
You're not testing no
Native
bones
Americans. When you test Native Americans,
what I'm trying to tell you is
Native Americans is gonna go back.
One at a time. One at a time.
No. This person is ignorant. What bones?
I'm not ignorant. Look at the science, bro.
What?
He's saying it's
What
true.
bone? They don't even test bones from 30,000.
They test haplogroups of the Native Americans, bro.
From the present.
They test the artifacts. All of the
Artifacts and present
doesn't
DNA.
predate
What I'm trying to tell
18,000
you
years.
is that you are concluding that they're testing DNA archaeogenetically from 13 to 30,000. That's not what they do. If you find a fossilized bone, it's rock. They're telling you
They
what
test
layer
everything
of rock
over
is
here.
in it. They're not
Everything that they
testing no damn
tested
bones
over here
from
goes
13
back
or 30,000 years ago.
that everything that they tested over here does not go back to us, my brother. That goes back to the Native Americans, and when they test that haplogroup goes back to Siberia. And they came in America after the ice age. After the last
let him go, Ali. Let him go.
After the last glacier ice age, that's when the ice melted. A corridor came through Oregon and Washington. That's where you have the oldest artifacts in America. When you test all of those artifacts, they don't go past 18,000 years, my brother. And when you test the DNA of the people that have been here the longest, it's going to take you right back to Siberia. These haplogroups are A, B, C, Q, A2A, A2B. All go back to Siberia.
No,
and you're not going to find us over here. When you test our DNA, it's going to go back to West Africa, Niger, California, West Africa.
Bro.
So I don't understand.
You just fumbled the whole bag. What I'm trying to say to you is,
you're like, look at the results.
Pull up your haplogroup, Netta.
Pull it up. Pull up
your haplogroup.
Pull up the haplogroup.
Pull them up too.
I'm
telling you that I already went over this at the beginning of the show, and I'm not going to go back over it.
I got you, dog.
Pull them up, then. Whoever got a haplogroup, pull it up right now. I got mine right here.
Mitochondrial DNA. Am I sharing my screen? The mitochondrial DNA diversity in indigenous populations in southern extent of Siberia. It's telling you right here that the Native Americans haplogroup is attached to Siberia. It goes over right, and all of the people.
But they ain't been here for no damn.
You're trying to connect these people to us. You're trying to connect these people to us, and when you test our DNA is.
I'm not trying to connect them to us. I'm telling you when they came here. I'm not connecting any of them to us.
Bro,
it's not matching, though, Ali.
It's not matching up, Ali. It's not matching
Ali,
up.
Ali.
It's only one reason why it's not matching.
All right,
using
hold
the
on.
wrong group as the base group to do the testing. That's why it's not.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, that was about it of that. I kind of came in the middle of all of that. I didn't even see what they were even talking about, but I kind of was like, yo, I know this nigga ain't saying that the Aztecs are saying that they were only here for a couple of 100 years when that's not true. And the natives that peopled America, go back between 18, no more than 20,000 years if we're being generous. And if we were here before them, you got to
23,000 years. Can you hear me good?
There you go, 23,000 years. So you would have to show us here and artifacts that prove that we were here before that. Am I right, Sean?
You're absolutely right. So listen, let me tell y'all something what he just tried to do. On that live stream, he tried to use that codex to pull that codex up to argue something. Now, mind you, he's used this before, but he's used it before to deceive. See, these are his tactics. Now, here's the fact. That codex exists, and it is talking about a people, but it ain't talking about black people. And it ain't telling you that they came via boat. They're telling their story according to their narrative. And in that same codex, guess who shows the fuck up in the codex? Khalil on here. No, Khalil on here. Khalil knows.
Black people.
The black people show up, y'all.
Yeah, a whole different color.
they show up a whole different color, and they look like fucking.
That's why. That's why he's not gonna
church.
show you. Yeah, that's why he's not gonna show you the whole codex. He only gonna show you a small bit of it.
Okay.
Oh, see,
that particular codex is probably as big as your living room. And when you look all over it, I mean, we could put the joint in the back. When you look all over it, you'll see like different scenes, people fighting. You know, it shows Cortez fighting. It shows some people, some of their practices, right? Because even there's a part where they show where they're like going up to these particular deities, because their deities are like painted like brown, black, like real black, you know, blue and all these different colors with jaguar shit on their head and all kind of stuff. And then you'll see one of them leaning down and he's grabbing his hair. And some of them are like kind of different shades. He said he chose a narrative to say that those were Europeans, and then they're capturing Europeans and capturing them. That's not what's happening. Grabbing their hair and bowing down and grabbing the part of their ponytail is almost like it's almost like shaking hands. That was part of one of their rituals when they greet each other. It was a sign of respect. So he doesn't even know what he's talking about, and he takes these pictures and paints a whole different narrative and doesn't even show the whole codex. And it's all right there.
And not to mention, there was a whole Aztec alliance that was in the middle of all of that shit that was going on. Like, them niggas don't read that shit the right way.
Or when they tell you in the descriptions of their paintings and their artwork what the colors mean, why they're painted brown, red, black, green. Like, they ain't paying attention to none of that. Like I'm saying, we spend most of our time teaching these fools because they don't know shit.
Yeah, that's part of my shit on the debate.
Yeah, this gonna be a good debate, y'all, because we talking about pre-colonial.
A whole ritual. Instead of reading what the ritual is and why they doing it, they just look at the pictures. Oh, look! This is a black person. That's
what your boy Natural said. Ain't that what Natural said during the debate?
Swapping. Yeah.
Yo, then he turned around, yo, and said that he went to the same scene that you showed that he went to, and you put yourself right there for it, right there in the same scene, and you was like, bro, this ain't even what you claimed it to be. Then this fool said some spirituality. They were given an offering. I said, fuck, he just fucked this all up.
Yeah. That shit is ridiculous, man. That whole Earth Speak shit was on a whole nother level.
Man, that's what had me rolling.
That's your brain on drugs.
This nigga tried to say the Yucatan created the X, and I was like, no, he didn't go there, because I'm gonna chop that shit up.
Hey, when you did that though, when you did it, it was when you did it, it was like it was. I don't know. I think somebody in there almost made it like you were an agent, like you jumped on that too fast, like you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck y'all talking about, man? People already know this stuff. Because again, the playbook is the same playbook, right? The playbook.
Well, I studied that nigga shit though. I took that nigga serious. Even though he's pseudo as fuck, I listened to a lot of his claims, and I wrote a lot of that shit down. And I was trying to come with what I was trying to counter with. I felt like the only thing I did was I think I spent a little bit too much time on the plunging. But other than that, I wanted to at least counter everything this nigga could have came up with. And the monkey shit.
I'll tell you this, Port. If that was me last night, I'd have been calling Ali all types of motherfuckers. Motherfucking lies. I'd have been pissing that something bitch out.
Well, I didn't want to come on there like that.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like I said, y'all are way better than I am, man. Me and Sean, we get it.
Yeah.
Me and Sean, we get it. Sean go crazy on them motherfuckers. He don't play no game.
Sometimes you got to do that though, because sometimes they come at you real fucked up. But I just wanted him to know that, like, we ain't drinking that Kool-Aid, man. Not all of us are drinking that shit. And if you get down, if you really want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Y'all got to prove yourself here before what my man Sean say, 20,000 years. Where the fuck was we at over here 20,000 years ago in the Paleolithic? Come on, man. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's no other evidence outside of the footsteps, the footprints.
Right.
Now, mind you, there was no original consensus years ago on the footprints. They had them, the dating. So there was guesstimating a date. Independent team went in and did the same damn research and reconfirmed the dating, the tools and the methods. And that's how science works.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how science works. So now that's why we're more firm about the evidence. Now it's not just two footsteps of one person. Excuse me. There's multiple footsteps. And we got it up on the Mossy Ward Clan community page if you want to look at the article and the footsteps. They in trouble. They in trouble.
Because it was just like more recent, right, Sean? I think that they kind of upgraded it. Yeah,
like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I was just reading that a couple of weeks ago. So again, and this is the thing that they don't understand about science. They think it's supposed to be absolute, but science is ever changing. It always changes. I even think that they just did another update on the out of Africa theory, but again, it always leads back to Africa. There's no changes to diminish or discredit the out of Africa theory, but these people are not science literate. They don't care unless it suits their narrative.
Yeah,
that's the bad part right there.
And the argument is not whether or not the out of Africa happened. It's just where at within Africa do we find the epicenter of man? That's the only thing that they're debating right about now. Where where are these epicenters?
L3 is responsible for the other haplogroups.
Exactly.
Right.
I told the niggas that last night. I told them that last night, Sean.
From the south and the north.
Look, I said that shit to them niggas last night. They looked at me like I was crazy on that live, bro.
You was right.
You were right. You were absolutely right. I mean, I looked at the whole thing like this nigga Port City cooking and Ali trying to over talk. See, that's what they do. Yeah, they try to cook. Yeah, I don't like that shit.
And I was tail end off of that debate with Earth and shit. So I had if it would have got hot, I was ready for that shit. But I think they had already went in 3 hours by the time I even got up. Because normally I'm not up that late, but I happened to be, and I'm like, oh.
It ended right when you like at least Sonetta did give you that opportunity to finish.
Oh, I'm so glad he did, bro. I'm so glad he did.
Yeah. At least he gave you the opportunity to speak, man.
It's a reason for that. He wasn't. He stayed quiet, and he's not known for like dissing Sonetta. So Sonetta wanted to hear what he had to say because it was countering Ali. Now Sonetta does this if the debate doesn't settle it on the two sides. So when he allows you to interject and provide your information, he's going to listen to it. And you played it perfect when dealing with dude, because a lot of times he's real short and he don't want to hear shit nobody else got to say unless you.
Yeah. And I was like, let me take every little opportunity to share that shit. While I was surprised he let me on, really. I mean, he let me on before, but I was surprised he let me have an exchange with him, especially when Jabari was on there, because initially I think that was Jabari show, because he let him have that platform and shit.
Jabari was exhausted.
It seemed like he was tired, though. Yeah, it seemed like he was tired, man.
He's not that solid on the information, though. He's not that solid on certain information. Like, his lane is his lane, but he is definitely not solid in areas he need to be solid in when he arguing with the Ebo.
Yeah.
There's another lane. Yeah. There's a whole nother thing, man.
But all in all, I think it was good. It was another way to expose Ali, who think that he's this superior, educated person, highly egotistical, and like I say, in my opinion, man, diabolical. He's a diabolical man, to put out this shit. And what you say, Sean? $80 for his book? $80.
They can make some money. These niggas be making some money, dog. They hands all in that bag, yo.
$80 for a pseudo ass book, my nigga.
I wouldn't give a shit if it wasn't this pseudo shit that they're doing. Like that's that, you know, because it's not moving our people in a mass way forward. You know what I'm saying? Like this information doesn't do us no good as a whole, and you're profiting from the disinformation and the misinformation. And you're just one person, but you know you got this microphone, and you got 100,000 fucking members or subscribers. They listen to this shit, and they lose their Africanness, and you kind of lose your consciousness with these niggas. They don't want you to be African no more. You can't be black. All this shit's weird. You know, you're not from Africa. We from here. Like, I don't get where it ends. So you got people that's not making any money starting to accept and subscribe to this whole behavior. It's weird. But I'm glad we doing what we doing. I like seeing different members of the community push back on this shit, man, and us and other people, man. I think as long as we're doing what we're doing, man, we can only balance the bullshit.
Man, listen, the reason why I left YouTube is because of Sean, because of NAC, you know what I'm saying? Q Butter, because they really take the time out to address it, you know. And once I found that the shit was going on TikTok, I didn't know y'all at first. But once I started, you know, liking people this, and it came down, and I'm like, damn, we do have some brothers over here. Because Char, I came back over to YouTube like, yo, y'all niggas need to be over here on TikTok. I came back over here on some old red alert shit, like trying to get all these, you know, these guys from YouTube to come over there. You know what I'm saying? And but then, like I say, as it continues to move forward, I'm so comfortable. I mean, it's cool. It's great to have the fucking syndicate over there on TikTok doing what y'all do, because y'all doing the same thing. But I know y'all subscribe to Sean, and not a coincidence. But everybody that's tuning in, y'all need to know about these brothers. They do it right. They give you the sources. They're not trying to hide nothing from you. I mean, I utilize the information that they put out all of the time, man. So kudos to y'all young bucks, man. I mean, I'm happy. You know, I'm happy to know that we got these real warriors out here that's gonna combat this bullshit that has affected our community forever, man. So let's go. Black first, old dog. I'm ready. Call me what you want to call me. Just don't call me no goddamn Indian.
Yeah, man, we're gonna keep it moving, man, with the information, y'all. And don't forget to make sure y'all stay tuned for the debate on Monday. Mo FACTZ versus Floyd Natural. I'm excited, bro. I get to sit
I'm
back.
excited. I think this is gonna be that one. Cause you got this dude for in 5 minutes of you debating this crap. Disclose his whole entire genetics, but he's still walking around. He's still walking around this motherfucker false flagging, bro.
Yeah, he should have learned this lesson back then. But here he is, and Mo's about to teach him another lesson. So I mean, these fools don't. It just tells you the mindset of these folks, man. They don't want to hear the truth. They're in denial. You dig what I'm saying? And they walking around with some type of mental issues, yo. I know I can say that with confidence. How you gonna have, you know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna have all that West African DNA and then you just cut that shit out to say to look at the 0.5% that the nigga said he had, and he a whole Indian. I'm everything but African.
Talking about some don't cut off. He said, I want you to go to Ancestry.com, but don't take the DNA test because they're going to make diseases off of it. So don't do that. If you see any white people in your ancestry, don't be discouraged because they're actually black.
You got that clip, Mo?
Show that. Can you do it? Put that clip up, Mo, please.
Yeah, he be
put
saying
that clip
some
up so
wild
the
shit,
see
man.
This shit, bro. This nigga to cut off his head, both arms, his chest, his right leg, his left leg, all the way down to his ankle, and only thing he got right now is a toe. His big toe is the Indian end. That's it. Everything else, he's set to the side.
Yo, Rob got that other clip. Yo, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna eat one B1 or whatever he said. I'm like, yo.
He didn't even take the test to see his haplogroup.
It's Hebrew shit.
You ain't gonna believe that damn Facebook, man.
He went from believing in that shit to not believing in it.
Yeah,
denying his whole genetics.
On his live the other day, he spoke so against religion in its entirety.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got these Hebrews got y'all believing in this fictitious da 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 da. He went in, but you 87% African, nigga. But you want to claim your 1.5% indigenous American like it's the real shit. Oh, Rob Styles trying to get at me and destroy me because I'm a descendant of Chief. He didn't even know the chief name off the fucking rip. Come on, man.
We caught this nigga in so many contradictions, man. It's crazy. Like he's a walk-in a liar, and he contradicts himself a whole lot. Oh shit, my bad, Mo. I'm gonna share that shit right now.
Do a sound check first. Tell me if y'all can hear it.
Their eyes is little.
Yeah, we got you.
Oh, you can hear it?
I think so. It says, guys, it's little.
In black.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, you good. What? You got the clear.
Their eyes is little and black.
Like the majority of us.
Look, their eyes is little and black. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. Let's turn this back around. Let's turn this back around. All right, if anything, I know I got the damn features. But anyway, it says they eyes is little and black, not unlike straight like the Jews. Uh-oh. That's a double dagger, but let's continue. It says the thick lip. Native Americans, those of y'all on here, do you got thick lips? Don't try to pucker them things out now. Do you got thick lips? Do you got a flat nose? No. Your nose are narrow. Just like the guy named Jay. The guy named Jay, OB, whatever your name is, your nose was narrow as hell. And your lips was skinny, razor sharp as hell. Come on.
Quit lying. Your lips is not thick, sis.
Those little old things.
Your lips are not thick. Stop it.
And your nose is not flat. And your eyes is not little. Get out of here. And your skin is not black. So stop. And it says flat nose. And it says so frequent with the East Indians. With the East Indians. What do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish it. I'm going to show you what the East Indians look like. And the East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on. I got the part about the hair. Did the part about the hair?
He fucked up.
What part were you talking about? What part did he talk about? Because I already brought the part about the hair. I already brought the part about the hair. That's so frequent.
And that's why I tell y'all they know what they're doing. Because why would you stop? If you didn't know what you were doing, you would have kept reading.
Yep.
He knew he had to stop. So now you're a cult leader. You're not deceived. It's not reading comprehension. Now you're doing this shit on purpose.
Yep, on purpose, bro.
Exactly. You're officially deceiving the
minds.
With
the East Indians, what do the East Indians look like? Let me bring that up. No, let me finish it. I'm gonna show you what the East Indians look like. The East Indians and blacks are not. Hold on, I got the part about the hair. Did I?
Not.
Not common to them. They're not common to them. They're talking about this and how they're not now comparing them to the East Indians and blacks. They're not common to them, and the rest of it goes into how you can see people who are dark, but they have a completely different feature. So they know they're not those people that they seen on the other side of the water. They saying we see dark people all the time, but this don't necessarily mean that they're the black people.
Exactly.
And now check
put himself out there.
Here goes the other bullshit he be doing.
The feather.
Just you cannot send nothing to no. I'm gonna do it. He say that you should be
advocate for these. No, nobody.
No, I'm saying. Go ahead, bro.
It's gonna continue to grow too. Like,
do y'all have any possible?
Now, this is a brother that gets on the panel and he's requesting their assistance because, like we were talking about earlier, people are just they're trying to get more knowledge. They may be coming out of religion or something like that. Something, it could be some traumatic shit going on in their life, and they just want to, you know, they're trying to pick themselves up for some reason. They seeking, they looking for knowledge. Everybody ends up here at some point in life, right? And this is what they decide to do to him when he's asking for their help. Watch this.
Yeah, what's good?
What's up, yeah?
What's up,
yeah, Nick?
What's up, Monte? Los? Man, I've been following y'all for a little while now. Probably about like a week or two now. I wanted to ask y'all, do y'all have any possible information you can share on any of the people all my people come from Mississippi. So I was trying to see, like, is it a specific region or tribe of our people that live down that way, or any way that I can connect? Because I'm trying to like figure it out.
This is fucked up.
Like, would anybody know where I should start?
well, tribes is all.
Well, see, they got quiet because ain't nobody there. The people in Mississippi are the African descendants. That's who the fuck it is. So is there any way I can connect with the tribe? And they like, damn, ain't nobody there. So they waited, see who's gonna say something else. So where do I start? And now he saved their ass.
All of the people from like Tallahassee, Mississippi, Greenwood, Mississippi.
You can look up what tribe stayed in that area. You could do your genealogy and then look up what tribe stayed in that area. You can also, if you, I think I told you before, you could talk to the oldest in your family because that's really the best source. Cause
yeah, that's the only info they was able to give me. Pretty much on my mom and dad's side, they all come from different parts of Mississippi.
Have you
third and fourth generation?
Genealogy?
What you mean? Like I know you're talking about like the 23andMe thing, right?
No, that's blood. I'm talking about like genealogy, as in you going to get your records. You're going to get birth certificates to see where your folks are staying.
Nah. What would be the first steps to doing
that? You can go downtown. You can talk to the place where they stay with the records. You can type it in on, was it Ancestry?
What?
Yeah, it's Ancestry.
Is it?
That's the only one I use so far.
Yeah.
I guess he don't remember.
And it'll pull up public records, but like private records, you would have to go to the actual spot. But it'll pull up enough information to where you're able to narrow down a region, narrow down a name, and you get that year and then place it in the vicinity of what was that area usually occupied by and what certain tribe. But if you can't really find nothing, that's the tips I'd give you. If you can't find anything, I would say your people will still be ancient Mississippians, but to get that,
if you can't find anything, your people are still ancient Mississippians. What's the point of looking? Why are you trying to verify and get documentation? Even if you don't find it, brother, you still good with me. We Indians over here. Don't be discouraged.
The word that, I guess, peace of mind is very good to go do that.
So traditionally speaking, there isn't any Pacific Southern tribes from down there, from the South?
No. Well, yeah and no. Tribes always moved here and there. And you never know what particular tribe your people is a part of, because people always used to give you know, wives.
Rewind that back. Rewind that back.
Y'all should.
No. Well, yeah and no. Tribes always moved here and there. And you never know what particular tribe your people was a part of, because people always used to give, you know, wives.
So why do they hold up? So here's my question. So how do they argue with Africans talking about the tribe stuff? What tribe are you from? If he just sit here and said what he just said, well, you really ain't gonna know what tribe you from. Ain't that your same argument against us?
Yep.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. They hypocrites. They walking hypocrites, y'all. Contradictions.
Gotta keep their damn game, man. And they looking like this is food. They looking like, yeah, we got to make sure we get them. I think we got to we caught them saying, "Hey, bro, hold on, you can't convert them like that." We got to pull that clip up too. I forgot. They got so much bullshit.
So look at Missouri, Mississippi, and Louisiana, because a lot of people move from Mississippi to Louisiana, and they carried on their tribes and lineage too. Now, how I did mine, I'll tell you step by step. What I did was I went to ancestry.com. Do not do the DNA test. The reason I said
do not do the DNA test.
Wow. What's the point of going there?
First step, don't do a DNA test. Because that's what's going to fuck you up. That's what's going to expose that you African. He know, because y'all just seen the video. You know, it fucked him up when he was in his debate. Get away from DNA, brother. That's going to fuck this whole up. Stay away
like
from
when you hear that,
right?
Step one. Remember how you hear that step one fucking song on TikTok? Step one. Don't take a DNA test. You niggas retarded.
From Mississippi, moved from Mississippi to Louisiana, and they carried on their tribes and lineage too. Now, how I did mine, I'll tell you step by step. What I did was I went to ancestry.com. Do not do the DNA test. The reason I said do not do the DNA test, because one, they create diseases off your DNA that can set you up for a crime. And another, it's impossible to tell who you is because race and ethnicity.
Yes, indeed.
I know I didn't hear that. Look at Missouri, Mississippi, and Louisiana, because a lot of people move from Mississippi to Louisiana, and they carried on their tribes and lineage too. Now, how I did mine, I'll tell you step by step. What I did was I went to ancestry.com. Do not do the DNA test. The reason I said do not do the DNA test, because one, they create diseases off your DNA that can set you up for a crime. And another, it's impossible to tell you who you is, because race and ethnicity is not biological. It's a misnomer. It's nothing, literally.
Like, how the fuck the DNA can set you up with a crime? Like, they just dropping your DNA at the crime scene. Yeah, sprinkle a little crack on it, you know?
Right? You at work, somebody planted your DNA somewhere. You on camera at work, clocked in. You know what I'm saying? You ain't nowhere near. How they going to do that? What is he talking about? This is some made up sci-fi bullshit. And they make diseases out of it. Of all the people, the people who are checking for their ancestry, they're going to make diseases off of those people.
Bro, I never heard that before. That's a first.
To other people.
Yeah, Sean, you heard that right, Sean. That's exactly what you heard, dog. Shit, wow. I told you TikTok crazy. Y'all niggas don't believe us. Them niggas wild and lunching over there.
TikTok is wilding. Flat out.
Suicide.
Everybody share 99.9% of DNA, so they can't tell you who the hell you is. Other than that, another thing is, once you do that, start your family tree. Mother, father. Build everybody. I'm talking about cousins, great uncles, great aunties, even their children. You have to see things what they did.
Hold on.
Even in the 18th century.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
But we all share the same DNA. 99.9. That's not what it's saying. You see how he took the 99.9%? You see how he took that and flipped it? We all the same. We got the same DNA. Oh my God, these boys, they professional pseudo.
Oh yeah.
Deceivers.
If
This
anybody
what
took
y'all
out the
fight against
census
every
record,
day?
like from a great uncle,
Every fucking day, dog. All day, every day, man. Yeah.
I'm sorry to keep cutting it, but damn, I can't be on TikTok, bro. I will lose my mind, my job
It's
and my mind, bro.
exhausting, dog. It's exhausting. That's why I
It is.
can't go on a labs that long. I can probably do a certain. We take shifts and shit. Like the niggas got the night shift. I might have the day shift. You know, people got different shifts.
I ain't bullshit. I noticed that about you, Port. Like you get up there, and next thing you know, Port like, yo, I gotta go. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, my I can't take it, man. Sometimes
he even got a cue. We hear that shit like, so we was everywhere. You don't think we was everywhere, brother? He be like, all right, Chav, time for me to go to sleep. And they get up there and they read the same script. It's almost like they got a pamphlet or some shit right there with them, and they just reading it off like telemarketers. They get out of here, we get one out of there, the next one get up. What you got to say, brother? Well, y'all don't think we were everywhere?
No.
Well, you know, my people have always been here. I can't find an African tribe. I can't find no ships. And why would they take slaves from over there when they could take slaves from over here? The same exact script. That shit do get tiring. It's like, man, fuck this shit. I just start joking on them after a certain moment.
Like I have to come over here to take a break from them niggas. Like no lie.
That's the goal, though. To lure their ass to the YouTube and sit.
Oh yeah, we get them over here. We can sick Sean on the ass, and all of us can just go in. You know.
That's why they're scared to do YouTube, because y'all gonna make them share their screen and shit.
Yep.
They don't need no source on TikTok. That's what makes it so dangerous.
You can't no mods block you.
Yeah.
That shit ain't gonna take down anything you say. You gotta switch up your words before you get a warning. None of that shit. You just right up here, showing your source, explaining it. Then I can see the source. I can tell you to leave it up there. You can't just take the shit down or nothing. You can. What we need to do also is make sure that we have a database of their shit and the shit to counter it.
There you go.
If they got a script, you know what I'm saying? We got to have a script too, so that everybody can be able to combat that shit.
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Most likely,
man.
Go ahead. One more part.
My bad. Go ahead.
That is yours too. You got to do all that. So build your family tree, ask around, birthplaces, even shit, hell, even jobs, things like that. Do all that. It's gonna take you a year or two, especially dealing with Ancestry.com, because they wait to give you the records just to make you keep paying $50 a month for the World Explorer. Can you close the door? For the World Explorer subscription. The World Explorer subscription. The World Explorer subscription basically give you all records from all over the world. For example, like if you got ancestors coming from Europe, it'll give you things like baptism records, it give you voyage records, transfer records, it give you all those things. And also give you Civil War cards, all these things. Ancestry.com can actually tell you your land deeds, which they would not tell you for some reason. You got to do that manually by inputting in.
From playing rigs up.
Okay. Well, no, that's
okay. So, hold on, there's a few more things I got to do. Tell you, once you build your family tree, at least up to the 1700s. I'm talking about. I don't care if you see white people on there, because most white people that's on your stuff is really black people. Because if you look at the Racial Integrity Act. Hold on, there's a few more things I got to do. Tell you, once you build your family tree, at least up to the 1700s. I'm talking about. I don't care if you see white people on there, because most white people that's on your stuff is really black people. Because if you look at the Racial Integrity Act, Walter Plecker was trying to stop black people from marking themselves as white for certain benefits.
This is sad, yo. This is some sad shit. Mo, you trying to talk?
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was muted. But that's crazy. The Racial Integrity Act in Virginia is how he knows that all of the white people you see are actually black. Because of a failed attempt to control how people are identifying themselves in one state.
And it's amazing how he can go this long saying this shit. This is why you know he don't give a fuck about the truth or not. Because we've debunked this dude on so many other like everything, you know. But he's still like this today. Like, it's weird.
Yep, they reclassified us and shit. That's why. So that's their way to open the door to saying that all of the mentions of Indians are them, right? To the point they even ignore that calling them Indian is a misnomer, right? But that's what they want. Their goal is to get right there. So once they get to the Indian, they go, okay, they reclassified us as black. I got you believing that. So now you can throw the black out and believe you're just an Indian. Now you don't use that same method where somebody is calling you something that you're not, right? With the Indian, you stop it right there and don't apply that method because you want to be an Indian. So now you throw the method out the window if it was true, right? But we all know that they're just referring to African Americans. The misnomer, African descendants or Africans, the misnomer is actually the Indian part. So that's the place where they should be throwing that shit in the trash and trying to get to some older names that they should have in their family already or somewhere written on some stones or some old codices or something. But they're not connected to that shit, so they can't. The only thing they can do is look for black people in it or people who got dark skin and then try to connect that way. But that's the main goal, is to get you to get rid of the African, the black, and slavery got to go with that, because you need all of those people who came to the Americas during the colonial explorations and shit. You got to take all of those people and make them natives. So you can't have a slave trade. You can't have anybody pulling up. You got to push that all the way to, I guess, recent times where people pulled up and got off. And then they even have an emergency break glass for that, where they like the Africans help colonize. So they'll take the conquistadors that were with the people early on, the Spanish and shit like that, and they'll make them the enemy. So now you have a disdain for Africa now. So even if you do see some, slavery or whatever, and they lose, which they know that's going to be inevitable, somebody's going to push your shit in. With the slave trade did happen, and in case that happens, now you're prisoners of war, or you were colonizing with the European, and you voluntarily came over here. That's how they do it. So they got like a backup plan, a plan B, point 1 and C for all of this shit. And he giving them the starter package right now. Just the starter pack. All right, this is the last part.
So do not be discouraged when you see white people on your stuff too. Once you cannot, Ancestry.com is not going to give you no dolls roll. I'm gonna be real with you up front. They're not gonna give it to you. That type of stuff you got to do manually. And the way how you do that is when you build your family tree, you click collections at the top. It's going to say at the top, or collections or record collections or something like that. Then you're going to go all the way down. You're going to see Indian records. You're going to type every single person from the early 19th century all the way back up to 1790 and see who all pops up. The first record usually is that record that belongs to them. Sometimes they went by nicknames. Sometimes they went by other names or whatever like that. But most likely that is your record. But I say look for at least 2 or 3 things on the record that matches your tree or the specific person on your tree. Once you complete all that, at least you get 2 to 3 dolls rolls or whatever. Because again, you might find it might not even be Mississippi. It might be from Virginia somewhere. Once you do that, the next step is land deeds on Ancestry.com. Look at everything that your people own from the farmlands and all this stuff, because there's a lot of white people living on your lands, and they grab these lands either by murdering or buying or taking the land from them when they own taxes. Those lands still belong to you, because all those lands during those times, all of it was allodial. Every last one of them was allodial. Every land that these white people got back from the early 1900s to the 1800s are completely allodial and supposed to be passed down to the children. That's why a lot of our people is getting their land back when they go to court. Allodial means,
man, you see how you mix the Moors in with this, the Moorish ideology with this allodial shit into the whole Indian thing, bro. This is shameful, man.
They're all on that shit, man. This is the new pseudo.
He just took the credit and gave it to some make-believe people that actually belongs to African descendants. African descendants are getting their shit back in court. That's what's in the news. Those aren't Native Americans getting their shit back they're proving that, oh, well, you tried to say I was African and the slave trade happened and all this shit, and I was really already here and you took my land. That's not how these black people are getting their land back. But that's how he's trying to spin it. So they always piggyback off some African shit. They can't escape it, even though they're trying to delete
it. But here's another thing, though. Here's another thing.
Go ahead.
Before you go, Mo. Here's another thing. This whole land shit was based off of 5 tribes, not the 500, not the other 500 and some odd tribes that are not or that are federally recognized, but they didn't have these particular rights that these 5 civilization national tribes had, man. So they trying to make it seem like this is a whole Native American thing. It's not. It's only for a particular select few that succumb to the pressure of the United States government.
Yeah, and he manipulated them too.
Damn.
They use some of the lower classes of the tribes to turn against the leaders. They didn't even agree to the shit, the removal. There was a whole lot of swindling and crooked shit going on. Like the actual leaders weren't agreeing with it. Some of them was involved, but they would split them against each other and, compensate and give other privileges to other people, scare them and treat them different so that they can get them to turn against them and get that paperwork pushed through and then turn them into immigrants on their own land. So that I don't know how they include us in it, because we have a parallel to that process that's happening with them. We have our own process. Some of it does cross paths where you have freedmen and stuff like that, people who, we mixed in with them and shit, and they're part of the argument. But black people, the African descendants from the slave trade and people who came over here in other ways, they have their own fight that they're fighting. And they're trying to abandon that whole thing and throw that and erase that, put that in the trash and pick up some Native American shit that ain't got nothing to do with us besides the freedmen issue.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Keep on going, man. My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt you, bro. Sorry.
It's almost done.
Government, free from jurisdiction, no taxation, none of that stuff.
Right.
So once you do that, which is gonna take, they go spend anybody.
I lived in Mississippi, and almost all of their stories was we fled through that, and then
why you think they said the older ones
lived in Mississippi?
Oh damn, I forgot about the COVID. Hold on, it is 2 more parts. Hold up.
All of their stories was we fled. Appreciate that, because I literally the only information I was getting from people when I asked about stuff like that was the more commercial methods that we see, like you say, I don't believe in sending my DNA to them anyway, because I already know, most times it's some acts going on behind the scene to pretty much some evil shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely not giving them my DNA. But now that's all I want to know, because like I said, I want people who lived in Mississippi, and almost all of their stories was we fled to Chicago for one more than another reason. Usually somebody beat somebody, a little bit too much, something like that. You know what I'm saying? They had to go. So I'm gonna definitely do that, and then keep reaching out to my the farthest elders I can find, man. A lot of them passing away now, especially due to this stuff they done put out here. So it's kind of
that's one of the main reasons they did those vaccines too, is to get why you think they said the older ones got to take it first? It's because they had our knowledge.
What that nigga say?
They did the COVID vaccines to wipe out the elders of the black community because they were actually holding the knowledge that they were Indians.
Oh my God, man!
He's trying to make a movie out of this shit.
This is a whole these niggas think like this, saying on a regular basis. This is the state of Black America, family. An embarrassing state of Black America right here.
But you know, but even more importantly, really, bro, it's the state of the black man. You know, one of the most feared, most hated, revered species on this planet. And these people are yet, because it's majority of the men. Don't get me wrong, we know that we know that we see the women doing the shit too. Mm-hmm. But if you're a strong fucking man, there's no way that you're gonna allow your woman to go off and drift off into la la land like this, bro. And when I was looking at the youngins over there on TikTok, the African Americans, they got their own flag and the sword in the middle and all that stuff, and they were going after Josh. And they young, man, but they're smart and they're intelligent. But it put me into this mindset where I had a youngin tell me, man, y'all failed us. Y'all failed us as men. Y'all failed the community. Y'all didn't take up for us. Y'all didn't teach us right. Y'all taught us the bad shit. Y'all put us on these drugs and these hustles. Y'all did. I mean, I had somebody tell me this shit to my face, bro. Mm-hmm. You know, and that shit hurt. That shit hurt. It hurt a nigga like me because I'm not that guy. I'm with my wife. I'm with my kids. I do what I'm supposed to do as far as being a good family member, friend, and so on and so forth. And I also help my community. But it hurt for that man to look me in, that young buck to look me in my eyes and say those words. It's a failure, man. It's a failure for the dollar. It's a failure for the dollar. We gonna fail these kids, these youngins that's coming up behind us in order to make some money. And that's what this fucking natural is.
Yeah, that's why I don't want nobody looking at me like that. I want to make sure I fight as hard as possible. They don't look back and go, man, what the fuck was he doing when this shit was happening? And you know you capable of doing that shit, and you don't want to stand. Some people just don't want to stand out. I see that shit all the time, and I know I done seen people that was active on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, and shit before me, and I know they got the knowledge, and they just like, I'm gonna just fall back and drift off somewhere because they don't want to be the person that's standing out when you got tens of thousands of people rapidly just roaming around these damn TikTok, YouTube, Facebook streets talking about this Indian shit, and you don't want to stand. It's about the truth. You could be 1 versus 1,000, and you stand on the truth. That's it. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant how many people they got standing there. It's 1,000 dummies, and somebody is going to look back, like Black said, that somebody going to judge you later for sitting there watching that shit. You know, all of this stuff is recorded, it's documented. They're going to hear you sitting there agreeing with them and cheerleading on, knowing they lying, not challenging the source. You ain't got to go to war with them, but you got to say, brother, look, either you reading something wrong or somebody done lied to you. Let me see that source. Let me check it out, because this don't make sense. You know, and you give them the correction. They don't want to take the correction. And then you might have to challenge them on a stage. Look, all right, let's go to a stage and do this. You're not about to just walk away and then go, all right, well, you believe what you believe and I believe what I believe. No, I'm telling you the truth, and you're trying to believe what you want to believe. This ain't no equal exchange. If you keep doing this after I corrected you, then you're deceiving people. Now I need to follow you.
Big facts, man. This it gets out of hand, man. That's why I'm glad we do what we do, and there's more of us that's doing it, man. Can't one person kill all of this shit. It takes a joint effort, man, and everyone's pushing in their own little way. Shit it's flooded, yo.
Right. All right, I gotta go get my damn wallet. Hold up. Let me finish.
Do that and then keep, reaching out to my
it's because they had our knowledge.
They really.
So somebody did that.
Oh, somebody did that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I mean, identify me as
so somebody.
I got many different tribes.
think
there you go.
negative or
This the
anything
last
whatsoever
part right
about her stuff. I think she's still blocked. She wanted me to let you know, Monty to Kid, is it possible for you to unblock her? She been following our stuff for a minute now, and I never seen her say anything negative.
So somebody did that.
Oh, somebody did that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm saying so far I ain't seen nothing. But other than that,
what tribe are you from?
I got many different tribes. Many. I could self-identify as anyone any day. For I mean,
so some.
Let me put them in slow mo real quick.
Yo, this is you got to do the chop and screw version of that.
Somebody did that.
Oh, somebody did that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm saying so far I ain't seen nothing. But other than that,
what tribe are you from?
I got many different tribes. Many. I could self-identify as anyone any day. For
go to bed, man. Go to sleep.
This shit is hilarious, yo. Chopped and screwed, y'all.
That boy tired.
I can self-identify as anything I want to.
I'm many tribes.
I'm many tribes.
You never know what I'm gonna be, nigga.
Nigga. These niggas false flagging in the worst way, bro.
You play that shit in that debate, bro.
But they want unity though. They want unity, man.
Nah, bro. You gotta translate that. They want us to shut up.
Unity.
They don't want to really unify. They need us to stop. They like, yo, just come on, bro. We're brothers.
Be quiet. You fucking up the bag, man. Come on, man.
Brother, nigga. We can still be brothers, and you lying. What the fuck is the problem? Ain't no beef.
I'm still your brother, but you a lying ass nigga. I tell my brother the same shit if the nigga was lying.
Man, what?
The truth is the truth.
Man, me and my brother be fighting right now, nigga. I swear to God. I be ready to beat my brother ass. He bigger than me and everything. Nigga, I be trying to fight the shit out that nigga. He talking this bullshit. Damn, bro. That nigga say he got
self-identify as whatever, anything. I'm Aboriginal as well.
That nigga is the truth.
Many different tribes.
Right. Right. Now look, this is a year after our debate. This is a year after he discloses DNA. Damn.
Wow.
That's the chopped and screwed version right there, family. I'm gonna have to put his DNA on chopped and screwed. That's funny shit, dog.
Chop all that shit.
I'm 38% Nigerian.
Hey Mo, when you did that, you shut the whole live down with that one right there. Dog.
Yo, that shit right there, nigga.
You shut the whole fucking live down when you did that one right there, dog.
Man, B for real got up there and tried to defend his ass. She said he ain't. Well, she popped up, right? She popped up after we played it, and we paused it and start cooking. So we like, he said. She think we just up there just saying he said, she said shit. So while she was talking, Suit was like, yo, just keep replaying it. Keep replaying it shit. So I played it again. And then she said, oh, well, let me tell you what he meant by that. You just said he didn't say it. We don't give a fuck what he means by it. You said he didn't say that. Then we played the next one. That's not what he meant. Play it again. She was talking, not paying attention to what he's saying. He's saying the shit, and we're disagreeing with it. We're not just making up no shit about this brother. The fuck I look like.
That was a classic fucking move right there, boy. That was check and mate. All in one, nigga. Straight up.
Shout out to her black sisters who saved her. If y'all here, helped her escape. She hit the panic button. She hit the panic button, and they set her free. I understand it's she close to heart, but y'all gotta get used to this push. Y'all gotta let it happen.
Yeah, we all, like I say, I fell for that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all had to get on me about it. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of felt bad for energy because when she did it, I'm like, oh no, I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna come after that.
They getting it together though. They gonna get it together.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's annoying. It'd be annoying. And it's just like, what they're gonna say next, and they full of shit. But I gotta keep remembering, me and Sutin we used to talk about this shit all the time. And then we had to like remind ourselves, new people are popping up in a live. We already know they full of shit. But this is not the same people from yesterday. There's new people, and we see them all the time. Every other day, they're like, hey, they get up there, they get the courage to get up there, or they get enough followers to get up there, and they say they peace, and they say they just got here last week or last night or whatever. So you got to remember those people. It's not all about the majority of the people who are already there. And we already told them we're trying to use this as a teaching platform. We want to use these people as examples. We understand that they saying the same dumb shit over and over, and they do come up with something new every now and again, but it is the same script over and over. But we got to remember there's new people scrolling in. And we want to they see what happens when someone's not on their live talking, because they can scroll and catch them in a live where it's all facts, and praising them, right? But then they scroll in this live, and we got them sitting there in the hot seat, and you get to see how their information stands up against the truth. That's what you got to remember.
But what the good part is, and I'll say this about the YouTube family too, that's up against this fight. That's the same strategy that they use, like you guys. Let them say what they got to say. Don't bombard them right away. Give them an opportunity to expose themselves and their point of views, and then treat them like a fucking piñata after that. Get all the candy.
But you got to get them out deep in the water. You got to let them swim out. I had to learn that too, because sometimes you just want to just go at them like a pit bull, but it's like, nah, you got to let them get comfortable and let their guard down enough to say a lot of pseudo shit. Because once they in a room that they're not used to, once they get in a room and they're seeing people aren't drinking their Kool-Aid, that makes them like, all right, I'm out of here. Just like Ali did last night with me. He was like, all right, I'm out. I'm gotta go.
Yeah, he was ready to go. I mean, you cooked him so bad.
You know what I mean?
That nigga he was ready to bounce. That nigga was like, he was happy. Sonetta was like, yo, we gotta end this. We gotta end this. And he was like, I'm gonna say what I gotta say, and I'm gone.
Like, I'm out. So you sometimes you just gotta like put up with that dumb shit, like Mo saying, and just kind of let them say everything. Let them swim out in that deep end. Way the fuck out there, and then you let the sharks out on their ass. When they so deep out there in it, and y'all in full conversation, they'll say anything at that point because they've said a lot already.
Yeah, that shit crazy though. But I gotta be, I'm cool with just playing my little lane, but I gotta be a little bit better because I already know how y'all get down. And I'll jump out there, on some old, I'm tired of this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, F this, but again, I appreciate, like, it's this, whatever this dude, No Facts, always be like, Mo Facts put you in your place. Listen, bro, Mo Facts is teaching something, and I could be a distraction to him, and if he tell me to calm down, I'm cool with that because I already know where the brother coming from. It ain't no disrespectful shit, you know what I'm saying? It's just saying, hey, hold up, man. We got a strategy here. And if you're going to play your bro, play your motherfucking role. But I'm glad y'all do let me get up here and cuss these niggas out sometimes without stopping me from doing what I do. But again, I know how to fall back, man. I know how to ride.
And there's a time and place for that shit, too. There's definitely a time and place. But what happens is, I think once they hear that, it scares them out the room. And it's it's hard to deal. And they already know us by now. I think we've created some noise out there, and they like, I ain't going fucking with them motherfuckers. But so that one person that we, you know what I mean? That one person that we do get in the room, if they feel the heat coming, they're gonna be like, I'm out of here, kind of shit.
Yeah, stroke them gently. Stroke them,
You gotta.
stroke them gently. Yeah, let them do their thing. Let them have a moment again before we start treating their asses like a pinata. You know what I'm saying? But it's just amazing that in today's world, for me, and again, I grew up in the Nation of Islam. I was a part of the research team, so I have this particular discipline already instilled in me. But when I come across people when they come up on these platforms and it's like they're trying to introduce something new, they think that is new, and it's like, damn, is this really what the world is? That this information it seems new to these people, opposed to like me being older than y'all, that I've seen it, I've experienced, I talked about it, in my younger years, debating and all this stuff. It's almost amazing to see that it's so many of us who really don't have no sense of this stuff. It don't even know how to go back, don't even know how to go out here and seek it. You know what I mean? Just, and I'm gonna land here. In Islam, Arabic is a word called ikra, and it means to read. This was a part of a commandment that Allah passed to the people to read and research and learn. You know what I mean? And me growing up in that, in that particular environment, it was, it just came natural, right? But now that I'm on this other side and I'm saying, damn, and I see these people come up here and they have no clue, like you were saying about the dude in the store. For it's amazing to know that it's so many of our people out here that just they don't have a clue whatsoever.
Yeah, that's the part that if I'm gonna say what hurts, I guess outside of TikTok, when when you see the young brother, not really hip on history and stuff like that, it just makes me think that what we're doing is good because we are reaching other people. Because at the same time, Energy son is around the same age, and he was like, "Wow, man, you guys are," he was quite entertained by the debate and by the presentations and stuff that we have. So I think our information's getting out. But we can't expect for everybody to take it in, and we can't expect for everybody to get exposed to our content as much as the pseudo people. The pseudo numbers are just crazy because something up with I think our people, we like fantasy. There's something. We just like that shit. We like the foam on top of the beer type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want the beer. Fuck the foam.
Right.
Just give me the beer. You know what I'm saying? And that, a lot of us on that foamy, frothy shit, and we like the stories of mysticism. And it makes us sound unique to human. But once you learn human origins, and you learn that we are from the senior branch of the human tree, make no mistake about it, that you should hold your head up with that, knowing that, you know what I'm saying? And that's something to be said, but people don't look at and study. Africa has been over vilified, and there's a lot of cleaning up that we need to do, because there's been a lot of crazy shit that's, I think, within the last 5 to 10 years, where either we weren't teaching enough, or the opposition kept pushing on the other side. But right now, if we can just, all of our elders that was before us are gone, man. Like, and there ain't nobody gonna be teaching this shit except for us or say anything about it. So we got to step up to the plate. I mean, now we're on deck, we on square to get this information out. No one's gonna do it for us. No one's gonna teach these kids for us. We just got to be able to do it. Yeah.
Yep. Look, my kids, I just dropped my son off to his football practice. They get it. They get this all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's important, right? When we living in a segregated society, irregardless, it's still integrated technically, but it's still segregated, and they go to these particular schools that don't really teach enough. And again, like we said earlier, K through 12, you have to understand in this particular construct how everything is set up. People, you can't expose little young kids to so much of the horrific things that happen across history. You give them a little bit of, a little bit here and a little bit there. But I tell y'all, I let my kids listen to our conversations because I need them to understand. Yeah, you might be going to this particular school and you are in a school where you do have an array of kids, variety, and all of that stuff is cool, but you have to understand where you come from. So I do allow them, through all the craziness, to listen and understand it, and get it, and know that, you have to learn how to deal with this stuff. You have to know who you're dealing with while you're out here in this world, man. So I'm one of them ones, bro. I'm a cycle breaker. I'm not gonna let the cycle continue. My grandfather was a cycle breaker. He didn't let the shit continue to inflict damage on our family. He stopped that shit. I mean, from psychological, physical, all this shit. My granddad was one of these ones. Third grade education still is. I'm sorry, he's still alive, 85 years old. And he stopped all of those things, those stereotypes. He wasn't about that. He's big on science. Go get your fucking shots. So forth. I got the jab. I got all the jabs. I don't give a fuck because my granddad, he got all the jabs. He's 85 years old. He's still here to this day. You know what I'm saying? And everything is good with him. But you got to learn, man. We all got to keep on going with this shit because these people out here are doing a disservice to our community, bro. That's the part I hate.
Yeah. That part is true. And that's why we do what we do. Shout out to everybody, including the motherfucking syndicate. Stay tuned. Monday is going down. There's a debate. FACTZ versus Natural at 7. He's gonna hop on here and share it. Damn, excuse me. He's gonna hop on here and share it, and we gonna stay tuned, man. This is what we do. We got several presentations under our belt. We got my man Suitin right here in the fucking building. Clearing the fucking TikTok streets. I mean, we ain't playing, man. So this is what we got to do, and this is what we've been doing. Shout out to everybody that supported us, and getting this information out, man. Shout out to No Coincidence, the Mossy Warrior Tribe, Sean, everybody. I think we all contribute a push. You know what I'm saying? We all do it. So that's the only thing we can do. We're going to continue to hear this crazy shit, and there's going to be, the information is gonna move to more pseudo shit, and we're going to see the emergence of more pseudo characters like Earth and Natural. I mean, this shit ain't going to stop. It's just a new generation of pseudos, and I think what we're doing is fantastic. I like that motherfucking dashiki, dog.
I'm about to say that shit fire.
That shit fire, nigga.
I got this years ago.
Yeah, I had one with the hoodie on it, man. I don't
With
even
the
know.
hoodie, though.
I lost my shit. Yeah, I lost my.
With the hoodie, I like that bitch, bro. Straight up.
Yeah,
Yes,
Oh yeah, let them know. Let the people know about the future merchandise coming up, man. Y'all gotta go ahead and put that shit out here, man.
Yeah, we gotta brainstorm on some stuff to put out there, and hell yeah, y'all support, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it'll probably be ready after this debate.
The pushite shirts,
a little something going.
And y'all do know that Sean got their own publishing shit and they whatever books and shit like that, man.
Yeah, I bought that Joker book, man. I just got his book not too long ago. The mail took forever to get it here, but yeah. And shout out to Mo. Mo's an author as well, man. I mean, that's what we're doing, man.
Yeah,
that's what we're doing.
And this shit is like, it's deeper than what I thought, bro. We got these African Americans that's claiming the Black Heritage flag shitting on Africa, bro.
What?
The Young Bucks, the Young Bucks.
Yes, man.
So it's wow.
But they think some of them came from Africa, some of them is native here, and
so these are
Africa's a thing of the past. So they ain't got no ancestors that they know of that's in Africa, so they don't really claim it. This shit is wild, bro.
Yeah, it's deep. It's a fucking deep ass crevice, man.
Since when was it cool to be a loser? God damn. It's cool to be a loser.
I got an invite from Empress to go to Opa's live, and I went over there, and these motherfuckers is off the wall. Like, where do they get that Africans came to America first? Everybody seemed to be in agreement with the shit with no evidence.
That Molly shit, man. That Molly shit.
It's they look at the Olmec heads and they use that as like, this is us. How can it not be us? We got to be stupid not to believe that is not. That's kind of where they coming from.
But if they made it, you would see they attire.
Yeah, you would see the influence in the culture. There's no connection between West Africa and East South America.
We look
linguistically. Yeah, it ain't nothing over there. Y'all don't think we didn't look, because I mean, of course we want to hear some shit like that. You know what I mean? You know how we would love we would love for that story to have happened, right? Because we all looked at it. I've got Ivan's book. We all like, how awesome would we heard Mali, Mansa Musa and Mali and all of that. We heard all of that. It got us excited about it. And I think at once upon a time we might have all subscribed to that shit. But once we started scratching below the surface and started looking into the artifacts and reading primaries and be like, oh shit, that ain't us, man.
Yeah, and it wouldn't make me get rid of the slave trade though. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like, damn, so our people were involved in that too? Damn, I was getting it in that early. Damn, all right, boom, salute. And I'm still connected to what I'm connected to. That's some other part of Africa that did that. And some Arabians too. You know what I'm saying? All of that wouldn't even be us.
Man, these niggas want to be the slave owners. They be bragging about, yeah, my people's own slaves. Like, come on, really? I mean, if you read the book Black Slave Owners, all of the slave owners, 90% of them was mulattoes, or they inherited from their mulatto families.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So don't act like y'all was over here owning shit, nigga. Like, it's just weird. That's weird shit.
But even if they follow on that whole Mali thing, if you go deeper into Mansa Musa and the decisions that he made, instead of going to war with the Arabs, he conformed, he laid down, but he did it for a reason. He did it to save the people. He didn't want to go to war and cause this mass destruction of his empire. So when we start thinking about the thousands of ships coming over here to America and only one of them returning back to Mali, I mean, there is nothing historically that gives us enough evidence to believe this story. So it's a mysticism, right? It's that Afrocentrism that makes the African or the black man look superior to a degree. And that's my thing too. That's one of my biggest pet peeves with this whole conversation, is that now we are taking on this superiority complex that the Europeans have on lock. Why do we want to become the hate that hate produced? Why do we want to be these people? That shit is crazy to me. It's crazy.
They lost their damn mind.
Colonization is a hell of a drug.
They damn African mind.
I got this new shit.
Yeah.
They put the pack down. We got excited. We like, okay, our brother's picking up books and everything. Ain't nobody out there. The crack getting played out. Nope. They got this new shit. This new shit is crazy. It's about to make crack look like it was a fucking Kool-Aid packet. This shit is
fucking
Lodinger. The crackheads still know. The dope dealers locked up still know where the hell they came from and who the fuck they are. Here you are free. Your people opened up avenues for you to be educated. Now you can educate yourself as long as you make sure you have discipline. You can get familiar with certain things. Just let the experts be the experts, and you piggyback off of that. They like, hell nah. Fuck that. I'm about to just start making up shit. That's the worst drug you can ever take. Some pseudo. SYNDICATE.
I'm gonna read this.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna read this, and then I'm gonna go against it. I'm gonna say it should be a reverse. How does that make sense? When did North become South? East become West? This is the type of shit that they putting out here. That shit is crazy.
They should all leave their house and get lost trying to get back. Turn left on East 45th Street, and you gonna go west. You ain't gonna ever make it back home. They act like they correcting some shit, and they traveling better. They getting to their destination better because they flip the compass around.
That shit is amazing, man. It's amazing. Crazy. No sense of reality. That's
the way to Africa is the Grand Canyon, slick.
Right, dead ass the grown ass men, y'all. Grown ass men saying
grown
this shit,
ass men, bro.
Follow the yellow brick road ass shit. You follow the yellow brick road ass niggas. That's what y'all are. Y'all some off to see the wizard ass niggas.
Right.
Brainless, heartless, strawman,
brainless ass niggas.
But do y'all can y'all agree with this? That behind every black pseudo is a white pseudo?
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
They can get their little credit for their little spins, here and there. And then some of our people who came before us who paved the way, I don't think they weren't like pseudo on purpose. They weren't involved in like trying to plant bones and they fell victims to some other shit that the European was doing. And then from there, they tried to represent their people and ended up with some pseudo shit part of they pitch. So I wouldn't even blame, some of the early people who kind of steered us in the other direction, like with that Molly stuff. That shit happened. I wouldn't say they did it on purpose, but some of them did. Some of them were, they knew they weren't supposed to cut that corner and they did it. But I wouldn't blame it all on them. So they can have credit for the shit they fucked up on knowingly, inadvertently. You still got to do that because you're supposed to be disciplined when you teaching anything. And then, but all before that, with besides their little spins that they putting on the shit and misunderstanding information or being misled by the European when they first got into the field, that's all them. The old world and the aliens built the pyramids and the Negroes over here were already over here like that. That shit was in newspapers. That's in their journals. Right. And then matter of fact, one dude, they ain't gonna do him like that. The dude Quarterphages, however you say his name. This dude was pseudo, but he like sometimes he'll go overboard. But then I caught him one time, like when I finished reading that article, they put like a little clip up. I think it was Earth Speaks. He put a clip up and we had to go find that shit. We sitting there for like 2-3 hours looking for that shit. We found it and I read the whole thing and did a video on it. And the dude is sitting there saying, I repeated it twice. Like he said they could have possibly got over here from Africa. Maybe they, caught a current or they got over here by mistake, but he wasn't saying they were over here in large numbers. He's just saying, like, I seen some Negro people over here, and they kind of have the same language as these people and all that shit. So they're not putting it together using 1619 as the beginning. And people only came from these specific tribes. They just used the knowledge that they had at the time. So sometimes you even see the Europeans speculating and they'll cut that out like Earth Speaks did. He cut out the part where they were telling you it was speculation. And then he just read like a few sentences, oh, baby. And they took the shit and ran with it.
As you can see here.
Wow.
But yeah.
Wow.
One of
the moon.
One of so many reasons why I stopped being a Muslim. Because even as a young person, I every time I looked at the picture of Farad Muhammad, it always threw me off. Like how in the hell did this guy become God in the eyes of black men? And he has nothing to do with our culture and our understanding of who we were in America at that particular time. And I used to always ask my granddad. And he would downplay it, shun me away. You know what I'm saying? Because again, they would make it bigger than Farad Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? That this movement is bigger than this particular person, but at the same time, he was an icon, right? I mean, he still is. He's still an icon in the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? And then they started affixing this whole Jesus Krishna story to him. And it was like, damn, man, straight up. I thought we was past this, bro. But it took me a long time, so that's why I'm kind of understanding the struggle it is to get people to open up their minds and really see this shit for what it is. Because I know that I was involved in this shit my entire life,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you get to digging on that Wallace Large shit. You could tell what he was doing. He was a fraud anyway. Like I said, I got this new shit. He was tired of getting in trouble. He said, I gotta still do my, my fraud shit, my scamming, but I don't want to get in trouble for it. And what better way to do it than to go to some religious shit? Listen, black man, you go to the people who oppressed and lost and trying to find their way, and you go and deceive them. And we pick up right where they left off at. Like, they supposed to do that because they not us. Now we doing the same thing, hunting for lost people in our own community to put them further into a hole. Scaring them with shit. COVID. They use COVID to unalive your ancestors, and the white people in your ancestry actually black. Don't take a DNA test.
Yeah, right.
They want you to think you from Africa, but you really from America.
They gonna give you a disease if you take DNA.
Be afraid.
Not one time did the brother ask him, like, "Oh, send me the information on that."
Right.
Send me the information on how they make diseases off your DNA from Ancestry.com. Please, brother.
Right. That's where I got beef for all at. When she had brought up this whole video from that guy Evergreen, who's a Moor, and he, pretty much was reading, cherry picking and shit. So, it got to a point where she wouldn't let me talk anymore because I was asking her to replay it, but I had already recorded the shit, and and then going and reading the shit. I'm like, yo, straight up, man, this how y'all playing these games? I mean, why though? Why do y'all have to lie about this shit, bro? I don't get that shit, bro. I mean, that shit it's annoying, man. Read the shit for what it is. Tell the people the truth. Let the people decide from there. But don't come up here as a person who's trying to say white slavery happened and this to be an indentured servant was the same as to be a fucking chattel slave. Oh my God, man. This shit is like I said, it's exhausting, but shit, I'm up for the fight. I love it. I love the fight. That shit crazy.
Yeah, man. Fucking pseudo bowl is getting stirred up on high, and just trying to take the trash out, yo. Like I said, that's why I'm glad these motherfuckers at least debating us. At least the family get a chance to see what this information is and with the presentations and shit. So we're gonna do it right. Everybody, Monday at 7:00. Mo FACTZ versus Lord Natural. Make sure y'all participate by coming on over here. I'm gonna live stream the hell out of that, so my man can put this shit in the dirt. We just not coming from an earthquake from last week. Earth Speaks guys, earthquake. So we ain't playing with these job ass circuits. I ain't seen them. I politely, saying, thank you, brother. Had a great debate, man. I forgot what he said, but I sent y'all whatever he said, whatever that shit said. But he was not happy about the outcome apparently. But that's what he get, man. And we coming at you, pseudos, man. Everybody across the board. So, you know,
he asked for it.
Yeah.
Is this what you want?
Hell yeah.
I like the way that nigga was crying about when Rob Styles, I'm talking about Natural, and Rob Styles did that video how he coming after me. Y'all giving Rob Styles information. Is that shut up crying, nigga. You wanna be the chief? We ain't playing no games with your ass.
You big chief start crying and complaining, nigga. He's supposed to be big chief. He's supposed to handle this shit. And not be
take it on the
scared to
chin,
debate
nigga.
niggas.
Yeah, take it on the chin, nigga. That's how we do.
Big chief. Yeah, he's about to get mobbed.
One dude came up there praising him so bad yesterday, man. I'm like, straight up, bro. Like, this nigga on here talking about, yeah, any man with chief on his name, man, he the man, you know. And I'm looking at you, bro. I appreciate you. I respect you. I listen to you. And I'm like, square business? Is this what this world has come to, man?
Yeah, that's the pseudo Kool-Aid, man.
Damn. This shit is fucking scary, bro. Scary. I'm glad my daughter is young. By the time she reaches her 20s, 30s, I hope that the black man evolves into this real educated king, prince type of attitude and understanding in the next 10 years. So, cool right now. Shit. I'm glad I ain't got no old kids, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Shit crazy.
These motherfuckers ain't. You just gotta make sure they're armed. Everybody, make sure your kid's armed. Let them know about these weirdos. That's all you can do, man. They ain't going nowhere.
That's it, man.
They gonna be out there.
Yeah.
We gonna do a little bit of cleaning, but shit, they're gonna make it to the hills and hide and up in the tree and shit, and they're gonna, be running around in the mud, covering themselves up in leaves, digging underground bunkers and shit, and they're gonna reunite, meet back up, and come up with some new shit. They'll be back. Every time you think they disappeared, I stopped looking at the Moors, Dane Calloway, Hebrew Israelites, bro. You stop for 2 seconds and turn around, they got a whole army.
Yeah. Man,
dressed up, regalia. They got scripts, knowledge, tats, ring, bracelets, and jewelry, weapons, all types of shit.
Yeah, IDs.
Yup,
bumper stickers,
breastplates. Nigga looking like the fucking Foot Clan and shit.
God damn. This shit is crazy. God damn. What's the things the Hebrew Israelites, they wear the tassels. Oh, they got tassels and they got damn
fringes,
feathers.
Feathers, breastplates, fucking
carpets.
Right.
Drapes.
Where they get it from?
Drapes. They just was sitting in the house like, I'm about to put this shit on. I'm gonna wear my grandma's
got a whole lion door
bro.
handle on his chest and shit.
With the old lady turbans on and shit, like your grandma used to wear back in the day. Talking about oh man, this shit is hilarious, bro.
And car parts and shit on their damn wrist.
Right. And then
nuts and bolts as rings.
And then you look at history, them niggas wasn't wearing that shit.
None of it.
Like, come on, y'all, it's tripping.
That's why I say they go so literal.
Talking about I'm a priest from the sidewalk, nigga. Fucking high priest of the Levite tribe from the sidewalk of Savannah, Georgia.
We 4 biscuits short. I'm gonna give you an extra side for your biscuit.
Block party.
What do y'all do?
Don't even worry about it.
Yell at niggas. We scream at people all day. That's what we do. You want to join?
Talk so much shit, bro. Like,
Purple Power
dead.
Ranger.
That shit, that whole movement dead at Abraham. Tell you the truth. You just want to cut to the fucking chase on their ass. It's dead at fucking Abraham. So how in the world are y'all these descendants, man? This shit is crazy, bro. Like, y'all don't think about this shit? Damn.
Brain dead.
That shit is crazy to me, man. But like I said, I'm glad that some of us out here with a straight, straight thought process on this shit. Thank you. You too.
Do what we can, man.
Goals are. What's your goal for the next 5 years, brother?
Right.
What you got going on? 10-year. What's your 10-year outlook, brother?
To have my land and build me a temple and be able to feed 5,000 people with 2 pieces of fish and 5 loaves of bread. Shit, I got major goals out in this bitch, nigga. I want to go back to the old days. I don't care what technology you want, right?
Eat grass. And we are electricity.
You know what I'm
grass
saying?
sweet diet, son.
When it get dark, we light up. We didn't even need lights.
I want to build my own pyramid. Look what y'all talking about. From the ground up. Bigger than the one back in the day. Bigger than Doja. Build my shit. I'm having electricity for everybody for free.
For
natural
free.
Shit.
The whole world powered up for free.
On some natural shit. Come on, man.
Out of limit.
This is a fucking fantasy, man.
Man, we talking to animals and shit.
Right. I want to get back. I want my dreads to connect to the tree of life. the real tree of life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I want to
root chakra.
I want to fly on dragons. Nigga. I'm gonna bring dragons back. Niggas is on some wild shit, bro.
That pseudo shit'll take you somewhere where you don't need to be, man.
God, think about it.
You fucked up, man.
So, this is what I meant to ask y'all. So the Amaru shit is coming from Ali Muhammad.
Yeah, he Amaru Chief Amaru some Z Chi or some shit like that. But
I'm seeing all of these Amarus and shit on attached to people's names. I thought that was coming from Gaddy Green when he was saying Tupac was an Indian or his family's Indian or some shit, and that's why they was coming after him. Then I seen that shit on Ali Muhammad shit. I was like, yo, hold up.
But I forgot. I had looked up that whole Amaru thing though, and I think it's some mystical shit, of course. I can't remember exactly, but I'm gonna look it back up, man. But it's some old other shit because I had got into it with that Amaru Dallas guy who proclaimed that he killed everybody with the slave trade, the voyage.com shit, slavetradevoyage.com, and everybody smacked his ass up against the wall with it and shit. But me and him got into it, and I can remember responding to him like, dude, you got a fucking name that don't even, what the fuck do it even mean, bro? But it's some old mystical bullshit, bro. And that's the thing. They go out here and try to find these names of these extinct Indian tribes or native tribes, and then affix those names to themselves as if we can't type in these names and figure out, Gwale people are extinct. You know what I'm saying? They gone.
It's only a matter of time, though. Yeah. But the older they don't got a leg to stand on, man. Like, they can't connect themselves with being native because they're not, and they can't put themselves here before the natives. Those are 2 problems that they got. You know what I'm saying? Problem number 1. We're not the natives because you can't connect them with them on a haplogroup, right? Or genetically, right? Mm-hmm. And you can't put yourself here before 23,000 years ago. That's a big problem.
But here's another thing I thought about
and
too.
if you were here the whole time for millions of years with PNG, bro, that should be nothing to show you was
Come
here.
on, man.
Bro,
Think about
they
it.
believe that shit too.
Yeah. See, and what Pangea is what,
The,
like 240 million years
the
ago
new
or some crazy
African
shit?
American niggas believe that shit too.
Oh, they do?
Wow.
One of them niggas said that shit.
Wow.
Shut up,
man.
Wow.
Now we understand. Now listen to this, family. We understand that the oldest archaeological artifact was found, I think, in Africa 3.9 or 3.3 million years ago. Modern humans walked out of Africa only 200,000 years ago. Maybe a million years ago, you have Homo erectus. Maybe a Homo sapien. A little later than that. That's it. The rest, whoever was walking before then, is not us. That long ago.
That's the archaic shit. That's the archaic shit that we don't really have. Prehistoric. That's prehistoric. We don't have history. That's what prehistoric means.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all gotta wake up.
What's going on, fellas? Yo, peace to y'all, man.
Gullah, what up, though, baby?
Cooling, man. Cooling. How y'all living,
my man?
Peace.
Man, chilling. Trying to make sense out of this shit.
You gonna run yourself ragged with that one, bro.
I know, man. I know, bro.
Everybody doing all right, though, man. Hey, that was an interesting morning I had this morning on TikTok with y'all fellas, bro.
It is, man.
Dude started playing the TikTok theme song in the back, bro. It was a wrap.
Yo, I need that clip. Susan had to take the L on that one, but that's it. We're gonna get some laughs off of it. I know Susan was like, "Man, what the fuck?" I'm sitting here reading, trying to get it to 1974. The scholar from the University of the this nigga on TikTok trying to get his sources right, and we was just making fun of people saying that they keep getting their sources from TikTok, and he actually did it.
Yeah, did
wow.
He quoted himself from TikTok. He even took it a step further.
Mm-hmm. He said, "It's my TikTok though. I'm on my TikTok page."
Right. That's wild.
Oh, that's fine, brother. You good? I thought it was somebody else's TikTok.
Right.
Damn.
These niggas wild, man.
Hey, Gullah, though, they still on there talking about Gullah Geechee people not from Africa, man.
But
so many of them on there putting that shit out here.
You won't find that Ned Gullah elder or historian that agree with that. The information don't agree with it.
Shit, the shit I was looking up, the sister was saying, what was it? The first lady, I forgot her name. She said, in order for us to so she's like, who are the Gullah? And in order for us to understand this story, we need to go back to the motherland. Boom.
You talking about Queen Quet?
Yeah, Queen Quet.
You see my picture, bro? Look at my picture. My what's it called? Avatar, whatever, right here on the panel.
Oh, we can really see it.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's me and her right there.
I showed a video of Queen. I showed 2 videos of Queen Quay.
Okay.
She was talking and then she just switched up and started talking some language I never fucking heard before.
Yeah,
I was like, I had to run that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she
was
real heavy with the
they got some Heritage Day a week that they celebrate every year. That it's like I think it's a 3-day event or something that they celebrate for the Gullah
We need to
Geechee.
bring them out.
Our Gullah Fest. Yeah, we got them twice a year. One in South Carolina, usually be in St. Helena area, and then one in Georgia, in the Brunswick area.
Yeah, we got to set up some shit where we go and get some interviews and shit done so that people because the only reason they able to get away with a little bit that they're getting away with is because people minding their business. But people got to come out and get involved. We got we got to see what you got to say about this. You know this elder? You know this person? You know what I'm saying? Now they told they're gonna get quiet.
Type time, bro. Like lately on my YouTube channel, that's pretty much. I ain't even been sharing my information. I just play video playbacks of the elders talking from my area, and within that, I done spread my little roots and whatnot up and down Highway 17. That's the Gullah Highway along the corridor. Mama Pat Gunn, who's a renowned Gullah official tissue historian and like elder. That's in Savannah. I got another one in Savannah. I got Florida on lock with Dr. Anthony Dixon. Yeah, man. So yeah, we out here slowly but sure. But like you said, people be minding their own business, and a lot of this weirdo pseudo shit, they ain't even privy to. They're like, what? Black people say that? They think that? What? Yeah, I be like blowing their mind with some of the shit. Some of the talking points and whatnot, they like, wow, we looking bad out here. I'm like, yeah, this shit crazy.
Yeah, we gonna get it right. We gotta keep that shit out in the open. So that they're not out there talking about their damn self. It's good. That's why I was happy you got up there. I seen that shit brewing in the comments. I was like, oh shit, what's going on down here?
Big up Suteka, bro. He put the back signal out. Suteka put that back signal out real quick. I'm talking about 3 in the morning type shit.
Damn, he said, I'm Geechee like the other Geechee before it was the Gullah Geechee with the That's who I am. I don't know about those other people. We the native people, and then our name got switched from the river, and people took it and ran with it. They don't know about the history. It's a secret history. Can't give us one source.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. That shit great. He the Geechee, not the other. What, bro? Like for real, if you look up everybody pronounce it the Guale, Guale, right? But within that same wiki page where it's talking about them being extinct and shit, it tell you how to pronounce the name with a Y. So it's the Wale. So that whole confusion right there is deaded off the rip. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
He's stealing 2 people identity.
For real. They the real culture vultures, bro.
That man said, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take a little bit of that. And you can tell they used to jumping from live to live, running into people who ain't gonna really challenge them.
Yeah.
Because they were like, yo, how would you you not prepared to back up what the hell you saying? You know you saying some off the wall shit. And you just think you just gonna freestyle the shit or go get us a TikTok video. That ain't gonna work.
Ask that man like 5 times, where you from, bro?
I'm from middle. What do you say?
Middle Georgia. What the fuck is Middle Georgia, bro? Do you know where the corridor is at?
Middle Georgia.
The fuck is Middle Georgia? Like you watch too much Lord of the Rings or something, bro. Talking about some Middle Earth and shit. What's wrong with the dude, bro?
Middle Georgia.
It was from Middle Georgia. Fuck.
Middle Earth and shit.
Word. Shit crazy, fellas.
I don't know, man. I don't know, family. Y'all gotta pick a side.
Go in the house.
Right. Hide your kids.
One day. Give a heads up. I niggas better go in the house.
Hide your kids.
Oh, don't be standing around. I came for one person. Standing up, he hiding all in the crowd and shit. That's how they do. Send some people on dummy missions and shit and go hide somewhere all in the corner in the cut. So I'm glad that's what we got to keep doing, fishing them out. Fish them out, put them on the stage, cook them, toss them back in there, patch them up. And at least, they seem to keep finding dumb shit. I guess there's no limit to just making up shit, right? But at least they back off of certain things. They like, I ain't using.
Yeah, this shit's wild.
Yo,
I didn't know how serious these niggas was gonna take it. I think I underestimated that. Out of all of this shit, I underestimate these niggas' seriousness with this shit. Like they are all about it.
I'm weak.
They went full retard. You dig what I'm saying?
I call it full white supremacist.
Damn.
Well, what's he call it? The black white supremacist.
Yeah.
Black white
Clayton Bigsby.
No. Yeah, I was about to say the same shit, yo. Clayton Bigsby, yo. Word the fuck up.
He said I'm black. Oh shit, I ain't black. Niggas in denial.
Clayton Bigsby shit right there.
I'm trying to
tell them they in denial. But brother, you in denial. Oh, speaking of denial, that's in Mississippi.
FACTZ, and the Grand Canyon is Egypt.
You be in the middle of trying to tell them one thing, and then they can take a little bit of what you said and then go into the next pseudo conspiracy theory. Like, holy shit.
It's just bullet points they got, bro. A whole bunch of bullet points.
I can show you right now.
You don't see it? No, nigga.
Did you hear him call it? He said these pseudo people. He called them pseudo.
Right. Nigga, no, you pseudo, nigga.
He said some pseudo shit right after that. The mole pointing out, setting somebody else up as the mole. We got a mole. That's when you know
almost
that shit on the
50
movies where
giants.
know he getting caught. He's like, yeah, I gotta put this shit on somebody else. They about to catch him. He's the mole.
That shit's sad, man.
I showed you 50 giants. Like, nigga, what?
Oh yeah, he was on some goddamn galactical fucking giant. Yeah.
Yeah, giants, man.
I forgot about that shit. He was on that galaxy shit, bro. The fucking melanin superpowers.
Yeah, they wildin', man.
Wait, backwater? Yeah, I mean,
I've
seen him
backwater
working,
is
but
back.
I seen him
I
working
didn't see him,
like the last few weeks, but not like, is he got on a panel?
I haven't seen. I can't confirm with the not, and I'm just hearing a rumor that he's back. I think he was on. What's the shit? What's my girl name?
Indigo,
right? Yeah, Indigo live, right? And allegedly she was asleep, but I didn't see all of this. This is from what I think Energy has said, because she had spoke on it earlier. But if he's out there, man, shout out to motherfucking Backwater, man.
They better watch they damn back, because I know he's doing something.
Yeah, he's invited to the show, man.
Yeah, we got to start getting some shit together where we go back and pay a visit to the elders. You know, the people that still holding positions, holding that history, holding all that knowledge. Because the European go to them, they be thinking that that this shit is made up. Like the Europeans get together, hey, let's make a little a piece of curriculum for the Black African people. You know, let's do that. They go interview these people. They go to Africa interviewing people. The French did it. The Dutch did it. The Polish people did. They're interviewing Africans and African descendants from all across the world, getting the history from them as to what happened to them.
Like Montel Jordan's.
Is this the giant you talking about? Is this the giant?
No, that ain't no giant.
This is from the same.
And my bad, I didn't mean to do that. Shit, I meant to do that, but I ain't mean.
I was just pointing out that they go interview, Black people, African people to get the information, and we can do the same thing and get that shit documented and show that it comes from us.
Mm-hmm. They still do it too. Burker B and the Georgetown County Public Library down there every Tuesday when my elders give their lectures, and they call them talk on Tuesdays, right? And it's a different not every year, every week it's a different topic, right? Yesterday I played the black storefronts on Front Street, right? Full of fucking buckra, bro. That's getting our information from us. You feel me? So that shit's still going on, man, for real. But I'm glad you peep game though. That ass.
Yeah, we gotta be the custodians of our shit, man. So, but let me play this shit. This shit is smarter than me, man. Shit, where the play button at?
Dancing around like Montel Jordan's.
Is this the giant you talking about? Is this the giant? This is from the same article that you pulled up.
Whoa! That's not from no state. I showed you 49 giant. I showed you.
No, homie. This is what you talk. So this is supposed to be us right here.
Hold on. Slow down. I showed you a whole map. I showed you a map of thousands, of hundreds of thousands of giants. I didn't show you just one.
I showed you a map of hundreds of thousands of giants.
What? I thought maps show land. They show people. I'm confused here.
Yeah, it's a pseudo fake.
It's some pseudo heat map where they claim they found all of these people in these different locations and shit. Like he's stretching that. Hundreds of thousands.
Wow.
Crazy.
Hundreds of thousands, y'all.
One giant?
I
showed you the proof that they've been found from coast to coast. What do you mean? You're showing here's an article. Here's an article. I showed you they where's okay, show me the map. Where's the map then?
Right there.
Where? Okay.
This is the same map right here.
Okay, that's one giant. That's one giant.
No. Let's go back and read what this shit say.
Read it.
Say what you just said.
Read it.
Right?
Okay.
So this map right here, it says, okay, they do find giants. I asked you specifically how old are these giants, right? I never denied giants, and we got to figure out the definition of what a giant is. Anybody can be over 8 feet tall and considered a giant. But I'm looking for a date. Come out. I'm looking for a date. Let's look for a date. Does it say on here how old these damn?
Okay, this nigga shaking.
He's panicking.
Right. I'm like, slow down, bro. Slow down. Okay, yes. What if they're giants? So what? Okay. If you're over for 8 feet, okay, so how old are these motherfuckers? Are they here at least 30,000 years ago? That was the whole point.
Giants are. That's the point. What's the point? What's the old? How it says right here. Recent radiation, recent radio. You haven't read this shit because this.
I read this whole thing. I read the whole thing.
No, you didn't, because you would have read this right here.
All right, keep going, man.
This part
Keep
right
going,
here,
bro.
homie.
Keep going.
This right here says recent radio.
Zoom in so we can see it. Zoom it in.
Yeah, I am. Can you see that?
There we go. So we can learn. Can we learn too? Everybody can learn.
Right. This is a.
Yo, I don't know. He was bugging that night, yo. That laugh was weird.
Great Serpent Mound is about 1,370 feet long, prehistoric effigy mound located near Pebbles that has been thoroughly researched, right? Who has written extensively about it. And this is only 31. This is the only date that we have. This is too young. And are you saying that we are giants? Are you saying that we are descendants of giants?
Yes.
Okay, so
y'all hear that? We are descendants from giants. Anything. We ain't from Africa. These niggas want to be everything except African, yo. And not him, because we know he, mixed ancestry and all that. But I'm just saying, the average niggas be thinking like this too. The average pseudo Negroes that are more copper colored than he is think just like this nigga.
So these are your ancestors, not mine, homie. That's
yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. You no, because you look like one of them hominids. You look like a hominid.
Nah, that's you. That's so.
You look like a hominid in the face.
Oh, hold up. Let's go back. It says this was a hoax. Get the fuck out of here. This was a hoax. You know that, right? It says the same.
Man, look, whatever.
At that point, he knew he fucked up. He clearly didn't read this, because he would have saw that it was a hoax, and he would have known better than to use this map. And he would have known that a person like me would have checked that source and went behind his ass. He should have known that. So me personally, I want to use this shit. If I was having an argument that he was trying to have, wouldn't use this shit. It doesn't serve his point.
That's because
and if you date, you know what I'm saying?
I feel
he just want to push, you know what I mean? Just pulls anything up. And look at these giants, nigga. That shit look like the fucking Crypt Keeper to me, man. That ain't my ancestors.
Look,
this is a hoax.
That one's on, but you can't see exactly. Yeah, I know.
Look at that. So that's a hoax. You hear that? You see that right there? So you're saying we descend from these people right here? These are our ancestors, y'all.
It's a hoax. But I showed the water systems, and I showed that where they find those giants is directly on the water systems. The correlation.
Even though it's a hoax, I showed you, what did he just say? I showed you what the water system.
Run it back.
Like, yo, this nigga is wilding.
So you're saying we descend from these people right here? These are our ancestors, y'all.
It's a hoax. But I showed.
It's a hoax. Okay, so at this
he
point,
made him say it.
Right. The cat is out the bag. He admits that it's a hoax. But I showed you what?
The water systems, and I showed that where they find those giants is directly on the water.
I showed you where they found this hoax at was directly by the water. Or the water systems or whatever he said.
Water systems. The correlation of that map makes those two things absolutely facts, my man. You could
see.
They found a hoax,
wow.
but because of what he pointed out, with information made off of a hoax, that shows that it's facts. Damn.
This is oh man.
You could try to throw all this magical stuff around all you want, but everybody just seen.
Now I'm thinking magic tricks. Now I'm throwing magic around. Hocus pocus, abracadabra. All I did was read your source, and that shit was so crazy to him. He thought I did a magic trick on him.
Everything what I just showed.
Mr. Six,
it's a fact. It's a fact that so they didn't find the Giants coast to coast then? It doesn't say that in that same source.
This is a hoax. You're saying we're descendants from people that look just like this, bro, and we're not.
They found them in the mount. Okay, all right. I'm not going to talk while you're talking. I don't like to do the talk while you're talking. I'm gonna let you. So are you going to talk and then I'm going to talk, or what? How's that going to go? It's the same.
All right, here go part 2. Now this is the X origin shit. This shit had me tripping out too. Because he's trying to make the case that the X originated over here in the Americas. Another failed attempt to try to put us over here and connect all of these little weird pseudo dots.
Shape of where they come from, boss. The X, I, right there in your face. Jordan shoots and he scores. That is the origin of the X, my friend. Now, what say you, Port City?
Good deal, man. Okay, so that's where we got the X from.
That's where the origin and the X and the I come from. Yes.
Wow. I think I find that kind of strange. Real quick.
Wow.
Let me share my screen.
Wow.
Real quick. Since we're talking about X's and stuff.
Wow.
Let me talk too, man. Don't be talking over me now.
Wow.
Look at this shit. He's like, wow. He really thought he cooked something. This is funny to me. He thought he cooked.
Wow.
When Port starts, you got to mute up with the wows.
I'm gonna just go real quick back to this X right here. Y'all see this X? This is a close-up of the hieroglyph or the Kemet, right? Whenever you go to the Luxor temple complex, you'll see X's all over that predate the whole Mayan civilization. Like, I don't understand how you can sit up here and tell everybody on a live that the X symbol comes from America when I'm here in Africa pointing at that shit right there. Now, this is the temple complex of Ramses, and I believe this temple predates the Mayan civilization by thousands of years. So they was using this X symbol as part of the name of Kemet. The X, like you see in X-Men, it symbolizes crossroads. So that's just letting you know whenever you see an X like that in Kemet, because you saw it in Kemet first before the Americas. That's what that means. So I gotta call BS on that because you find these symbols first in Africa, nowhere else. Like it came from Africa, homie. Like if you want to go there with the whole X thing, I just want to point that out. But this particular X means crossroads. You got the Kim. All of this right here tells you. It says Kemet. Here's a better picture of it right there. This is the illustration, and this is me actually in Kemet. And
look at how quiet that motherfucker got then. He got real quiet. It was all good a week ago. He was happy. All the X is here. Jordan shoots, scores, and all of that other crazy shit. These niggas don't know. Just little shit like this.
This X is older than the X that Earth just showed y'all. real quick. That X is older. So my X is older than your X. So I'm gonna X you out. All right.
Yeah, family. He gets X'd out.
He said not X you out. Yeah, that was funny, bro.
He gets X'd out. It's the weirdest shit, man. So we gotta watch out for these pseudos, man. And if y'all like that debate, y'all gonna love this debate on Monday against Mo FACTZ and Lower Natural. This shit's gonna be for the record books. I can't wait to see it. I'm excited.
Who is it again?
Natural. You know Natural on TikTok?
Negative, no. Only people I really know on TikTok is y'all, bro. I'm new to that shit, man, for real.
Damn. What else is his pseudo name? Natural, Yahweh.
Oh God, he's a.
It don't even matter, bro. He's nigga trash.
His first name trash, last name garbage, or first name garbage, last name can.
And who's he debating?
Mo. I'm gonna play this shit because you know I'm petty like that, yo. This is this nigga right here.
Yeah, that's right,
Y'all know
Jack. I was trying to I gave part the information. I was texting this nigga throughout the whole thing. He was just ignoring mine. Like, fuck this nigga.
No, I wasn't like that. I tried to I saw some of your stuff, man. I don't know. My mind was just in a whole trance and shit when I was on live and shit. But here go this nigga right here. I'm gonna run this nigga DNA because I'm petty like that.
And you said go straight to the results, correct?
Yeah, I just was curious about your DNA results.
Okay.
Your DNA ancestry.
I'm going to the results right now.
Now this is natural.
Okay. My results, it says Nigerian, 38%. Cameroon, Congo, West Bantu people, 18%. Ivory Coast, Ghana, 14%. Benin, Togo, 10%. Senegal, 5%. England, well, you just interested in the African part, right?
You know, mostly. I just wanted to see what percentage-wise of African DNA is running through your veins, my brother.
Okay, it says 30. Well, we got that part. Okay. Nigeria's East Central, 2%. And that's all I see. Oh, yeah, Mali, 4%. That's all I see concerning the continent of Africa.
Okay, good deal, good deal. My second question was, how much Native American ancestry do you possess?
Well, according to Ancestry.com, again, it says I have Indigenous American, Bolivia and Peru, 1%. And Indigenous Americans, Mexico, 1%. Well, less 1%.
That's natural.
Fire. That's fire. I gotta learn how to do that shit. Yeah, that's how you play a nigga with his own words, yo. That's dope right there.
I'm like a 1 point something percent.
He got some fucking Gullah Geechee damn that DNA. Where he from? Shit. That nigga numbers. Shit. Damn. He was up there with
I know that. Yo, when you hear me say good deal, you better watch out.
Good deal. Good deal.
Good deal.
Yeah, that mean they done hung themselves, huh? You already got that moving chest pieces and
I
shit.
got something under my sleeve, yo.
Yeah, good deal. Okay, that's good to know.
Hey, and Port, you knew there was a chance where he was just going to deny it, right? He was like,
right.
You said, but I got to ask anyway, because if his dumb ass answer this goddamn question, it's a wrap.
So even with the DNA, he's claiming Aboriginal. That's wild.
Yep. He was supposed to say, I don't believe in that shit. That's fake.
Yeah. And that's what makes this whole thing bizarre. If he would have been like, fuck DNA and I don't believe in it and all, which he was, but he shouldn't have never. I think he overexposed his hand when he showed us his DNA. You know what I mean? He shouldn't have ever really done it. You know what I mean?
Hey, but guess what, Port?
Yeah.
Earth Speaks can't deny DNA either, because you heard what he said when you debated him, right?
R1.
He said he's E1B1, right?
E1B1.
And he said his mother has ancient blood tied to the ancient people. So he can't deny DNA no more.
Wait, he said he was E1B1?
Yeah, I thought that's what he said. He said he
I
had
heard
the
him say
same,
he was R1. He said,
I
I ain't
thought
going to show you the
he got
R1.
the same haplogroup as Ramsey.
You know what?
Oh,
I believe he said both because his mama is. We know the mama white, and I
so
think
he got R1 from his mom.
Yeah, and then
maternal, and then paternal, he got E1B1A
allegedly
from his dad. Damn.
Yeah, I think he tell us his haplogroups in that debate y'all had.
But isn't R European?
I gotta look at it again.
Eurasian.
Eurasian, okay.
Because you're Asian.
I thought so, because either way, he keeps killing himself. Well, I mean, he's unalive, it's killing his argument right there. If you want to go with that route.
It ain't over here.
Word.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
I ain't going to hit you with the R1 yet. Like, that's some secret weapon he got. Wait till you see my R1. Once you pull that R1 out, you can leave America alone.
Yeah, you way over there with them damn Neanderthals.
With his Slavs. With the Slavs.
Icy. Like Vanta say, it was icy.
It was icy.
It was iced out.
Word up, yo. It's true though, man. I'm telling you, man. When you study it, man, your shit opens your eye. That's why you don't want to be like when they say we were everywhere, because no, we weren't, man. The motherfuckers that went everywhere had to go through some crazy shit, man, and they changed. Any L3 is a non-African, and they went through a lot of genetic changes, I guess.
Yeah.
But the most diversity, I guess, the most diverse genetics you will find in Africa.
Yeah.
And that's how the shit works. You're gonna find the most. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say this real quick. You're gonna find the most genetic diversity among where you find the origin of people at.
That's a fact. I was gonna say
You know
the same,
what I'm saying?
bro. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, reading this chat, I forgot he was talking about the 3, 6, and 9, 12, 15 genomes. The multiples of threes. Yo, that shit was
God. That shit had me.
And he kept saying it's a fact. It's like, bro, you didn't even prove that shit, bro.
That shit had me fucked up, man.
He said, you gonna believe these European with the 6 genome? Bitch, that's your mama. What you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Threw his mama under the bus.
Straight up.
And slammed the fuck over. That's crazy. He probably
Yeah,
like,
that's a
Mom,
good
don't get
point
on my
you
live
said.
today.
Mm-hmm. Watch out. But yeah, we were never everywhere. Homo sapiens were everywhere, man. Like, if you study this shit, you be like, oh shit, we L2. Okay, but that means we hung around West Africa. You had, our cousins was L3. They kind of left. A little bit of them stayed. But that group that left out to branch out, that's why when you look at those lines, that line, then the L3 line didn't go out to like what, between 50 and 80,000 years ago.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, we were already within Africa.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Way before that.
Let me ask y'all a question. Have y'all came across this article? I think it's National Geographic. Don't quote me though. But long story short, it was talking about, I guess, like a ghost population in West Africa 300,000 years ago. Have y'all came across that yet?
I came across a
I heard you and
genetic,
Vanta talk about that.
Yeah. Me personally, I came across, I guess, a genetic, I think, article where they found in the DNA of the West African Yoruba, and when they tested it, they found this archaic gene, but they didn't find the archaic artifact to match to find it. So there's this West African archaic hominid that they don't have the skeletal remains to identify, but they have the genetics though, because these genetics don't identify with I guess the modern humans.
Okay.
Right. So at some point our modern ancestor interbred with this ghost hominid, which that happened because you had the same thing with the Homo sapiens intermingling with the Neanderthals.
the Neanderthals intermingling with the Denisovans, and you had this mixture. I think people need to understand that at once upon a time you had 6 different hominids walking on Earth, 6 different group types of humans on Earth at the same time. Homo sapiens, Homo Neanderthal, Homo Nadella, whatever you want to call it in South Africa, Homo florensis, Homo Neanderthal, Homo Denisovan. All of these are archaic humans that came from Homo erectus, because that was the first upright human that left out. And then they created these populations. That's where you get the Neanderthals and the Denisovans and stuff. And then our common ancestors are closely, all humans that's on the haplo L2 group and stuff like that. But the L3 non-Africans, their descendants are, from Neanderthal or the Denisovan, because you had a great population of Denisovans in South Asia, and you had a bunch of Neanderthals in Europe.
Okay.
So those are that first archaic branch that went out, and then you had the modern humans that went out, and then once the modern humans went out, the Homo sapiens dominated all parts of the continent, all known continents, and it wasn't until like the last glacier ice age that broke free in North America is when you had the last genetic pool of people to enter into America.
For sure. Good luck, man. So one more question on top of that. Under those 6 categories you just named, which one was Cheddar Man?
Cheddar Man. He was what was that in Europe? They found that shit.
Correct. Black Europe.
Right.
He's quoted the black.
Well. The first wave would have been dark skinned people. Like so.
Absolutely.
These like because the pigment for black skin is older than the pigment for light skin, right? So the pigment for light skin only occurred between 8,000 and maybe 20,000 years ago, right? Because of the glacier ice phenomenon that made it spark that genetic code to have a marker that developed in Europe. Meanwhile, the black pigment developed in Africa maybe 1 million years ago. So these first hominids would have been black folks that left out, but you had pockets of hominids intermingling with Neanderthals, and then you have pockets of humans that might have got trapped in trapped behind corridors in Eurasia. You know how you had a corridor in North America, right? You have some of these same corridors that would have been in Eurasia, right? They would have locked patches of humans in the ice age for like tens of thousands of years, and then you had some of those come down and intermingle with some of the people that might have been some of the hunter-gatherers mixed with the farmers and shit like that. Because Europe, it doesn't have the same population that it once had. That shit kind of changed a couple of times. Because if we're talking about black people coming out of Africa, right? First, prior to all of these ice age events, they would have been dark melanated people. And then whenever the ice age phenomenon started happening, that's when you start seeing these pigment genetic changes occur in Europe.
Got you.
That's the gene right there. Sutek got it up. SLC 248. That's, I think, one of the gene codes for light skin pigmentation. So that occurred all outside of Africa. But see, here's the kicker. We are like Africans had that gene code when you go down to the Khoisan in Africa. So human life had the genetic blueprint to survive within different weather phenomena. It's just those genetic markers had to occur during extreme weather events and shit like that.
Got you.
Yeah, so that's why you look at the Khoisan, they look Asian, and that tells you when you look at the Khoisan, you kind of see a diverse range of human life. They got that light skin pigment where it can kind of get change if under stressful climates over a long period of time. So when we say out of Africa, it ain't us because most of our ancestors stayed in Africa and were chilling, and they ain't had no need to leave. The Europeans left, the Asians left. You know what I'm saying? The Native Americans left because they had, you know what I mean? And that's who left. But they all descend from a black woman that was in Africa about 200,000 years ago.
For sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Big facts.
And it's crazy because the human genome been mapped, right? Boom.
Mm-hmm.
You have every, what do you want to call it, nationality or whatever the case may be. It's a consensus, right? That life started in Africa. Even white people saying this shit, fam. You feel me? Like BBC and all this shit had a whole big reveal thing of the Cheddar Man joint, right? And yeah, dark skin, all that shit. Even they admit to the shit. But yeah, we got some pseudo ass Negroes on some other shit. We came out the ground on Turtle Island. The fuck, bro? You sound weird. Stop it. Shit crazy.
Yeah, we grew.
He grew out the ground like onions.
We sprung.
Yeah. What's it called? The polygenesis or something like that.
Yeah, polygenetic theory where everybody originated at different land mass and shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, we monogenetic, man. Like we, and it makes sense when you look at all of the collection of human life that you got Homo erectus, Homo habilis. There's a whole line of human life that spans back millions of years, and it shows a diverse range of evolution and stuff like that. So that first range, that first wave went to what I was about to say, Australia. And when you look at Australians, and if you look at the older Australians, you see that brow ridge that's thick in the eyebrow. And that's a distinct archaic feature.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they don't know. So when you come to America, right, and you look at how can America be populated, well, they got to either come by land or by water. So if there's no archaeological stone tools that's before 18,000, that should tell you something. Well, that should tell you, well, what was preventing people from coming over here? Well, the ice age. Well, how else would people would have been getting over here? Well, possibly by water. We're not denying that, but do we find any artifacts in South America? Because if we're talking about us coming over here, we would have came from West Africa, across that fucking water. If they're talking about us, so show us any connections or any artifacts or any stone tools that's connecting back on the West Africa and the coast of like Brazil or whatever you want to call it. You just can't do it. There's nothing there. There's not a presence there. So that's the only time you would see us over here is from the water. When we say, "Oh, we was everywhere," no, we weren't. The Homo sapiens were everywhere, and they changed phenotypically when they got everywhere. We stayed. That's why we kept our melanin. We didn't have to change all. We didn't have to go through all of that shit they went through.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. And when you test our shit's gonna say L2. You're gonna read that shit. You can be like, your shit come from the oldest person. We come from the L branch. And that gets you thinking like, oh shit. Dr. Henry Clark was right. We come from the senior branch of the human tree.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying that shit before the shit was sequenced. So I don't know. I don't know, man. So, you got to show what's coming across that water 20, 30,000 years ago. Right?
And I'll get some shit because we just got to already be here.
Oh yeah.
Because he said we ain't coming from nowhere else. We were just already here. So he's super screwed.
That's wild. There's no way around that. Yeah. And I'll give you a Dafuna boat on the West Africa, maybe 8,000 years old. That's the oldest boat we gonna find. Maybe a canoe. It's not a whole big boat. And I'm not saying they didn't have boats. And I'm not saying niggas wasn't in the water. And I'm not saying any of that. All I'm saying is there any connection that we can have between the two? Is there a triangle connection? And the only motherfuckers that's known to have successfully done that shit is these fucked up Europeans. We was trading shit. I don't see it. You see the motherfucking Europeans trading.
Beaver fur, all that shit.
Yeah, all types of shit. Them niggas was around the clock, as far as intercoastal trading, like trading across the water. Because like, you do have indigenous trading. We were on that shit. But I'm talking about like international trading. Like we were coming over here in boats and trading and all of this other shit. No, we weren't doing that like that. I don't see it. And if you got it, come up here and show us. Let us learn from y'all.
They got everybody to cover it up.
Right.
Went to each tribe that was involved in trading and got any type of materials coming from the Americas or any knowledge of getting on boats going to America. They covered all that shit up. Hey, don't say nothing about this. Don't say nothing about that. If anybody asks you about that, don't say nothing. And then they got all of them to do it. They got everybody to be quiet about it. Turn in your beaver skins. Need your tobacco. Everybody, we're covering up something.
Yeah. Now trading on land, that's our shit. We like to trade and do, we make our exchange on the ground, nigga. Right? But on that water, like the Europeans set that shit up. Unfortunately, family.
Hey, can I add something to the builder real quick, bro? If y'all get a chance, right? Well, I can share my screen if you want to make it easier. But a name I want y'all to get familiar with on this topic is George McJunkin. George McJunkin. And about this brother, he was a cowboy, and he was they call it an amateur archaeologist and historian, right? He actually discovered the Folsom, Folsom site.
Oh shit, yeah. Did he? The Folsom site. I got you. I know exactly.
Black man did it. Absolutely, yo. New Mexico.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I heard about the Folsom points, but I didn't know a brother discovered that. Now, hold on. Speaking of which, did you know a brother discovered the oldest archaeological stone tool that we have to date? Right in Africa? It was a brother named, he was a brother too. His name's Sammy something. His name's Sammy. But he discovered a stone tool that dates back 3.3 million years ago. So that tells you that we are out there, y'all. And we are doing this shit. And we're just
put them links in the private chat.
Fuck yeah, man. I gotta find that. I'll find that for you, Mo.
And what was the other one I was talking about? You said New Mexico?
Yeah, George McJunkin. Give me 1 second. I pasted it right now. Boom.
Yeah.
In the private. And if y'all want to, y'all can screen share or whatever. But yeah, dude, he was formerly enslaved, cowboy, amateur.
Damn.
Formerly enslaved.
Man, this is crazy. Man, this is crazy. I was just looking at this site area. I had no clue because I found out about the dude in Kenya because that's that dude, but I had no clue because I had no clue. I knew about the Folsom stone tools and because I was comparing those with the Clovis stone tools, right?
Right.
But I did not know the connection of a brother finding it or discovering it. That's awesome.
That shit deep. It's fucked up too because this time frame, Jim Crow live in effect, right? He found these artifacts and whatnot, and he actually common sense and with proper methodology, just off the common sense part, he went and submitted them to several archaeologists and whatnot. You know what I mean? And someone wasn't fucking with it. Someone was. What they say? Denver Museum of Natural History in 1918. A paleontologist by the name of Harold Cook. He finally took up the project or whatnot. But the actual thorough excavation didn't even get started until 1926 after the brother done died. Because you can clearly see they don't want him to get the credit for it, whatever the case may be. We've seen that happen in science and whatever the case all throughout for a long, long time. So that don't really surprise me. So, but yeah, he founded this joint, and before then, the common thing was that human people was just 6,000 years old on some Hebrew shit.
Yeah, giant bison of the type McJunkin found had gone extinct at the end of the last ice age. Proof of a human kill established the antiquity of North Americans, Native American culture. That's crazy because they would think all the time. That's why we got to check this shit. The same thing with genetics. They always think, and I used to believe this shit too. I ain't gonna make it seem like I'm free from all that. I used to think like, yo, damn, they ahead, and then it put me at ease because then once you start digging into the origins of all of this shit, the genetics, dating, this shit, and that can be added to it. Our people was involved in it.
Facts.
Like I don't know why they think that they just made this shit up.
Yeah,
that should be catchy because the European was caught doing a bunch of crooked shit. So when somebody says something, it's easy to lie. Call somebody a liar or a thief after they already got that reputation. But you got to be careful with that shit.
Yeah, and look at the irony of this shit, man. Like, this brother, because they would be like, "Well, he's an Indian." You know what I mean? Like the irony of this shit is this brother was he had to go through that struggle. You know what I'm saying? And he's finding stone artifacts of people that was here prior to everybody that was here. That's just wild.
He went from being
his discovery at the Folsom site changed New World archaeology.
Facts.
Yeah, this site is no joke, y'all. Like I don't think I understand that. Yeah, this site is one of the most important sites in America, besides the ones that's in Oregon.
Especially as far as regards to human evolution and shit. Like what?
Yeah.
The bees.
Yeah, like this is because what makes this important, I think these particular stone tools that they found here predates Clovis, I think, by a couple of years. And I think they're a lower sediment level than what the Clovis tools are, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So yeah, this is important, man. Like this is a big site. They got big artifacts and stuff that comes out of it. Folsom points. They had some points that showed archaic animals and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like four-tusked elephants and shit.
Yeah,
saber-tooth tigers and shit.
We got now type shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So all that shit was going down over here. But the people that was over here was not us, yo. That wasn't us.
And if it was,
so you got,
if it was, he'd be the brother that would have found it, bro.
Yeah, man. Damn well that it wasn't us going through. Meanwhile, we were in Africa chilling, yo. It's nice, hot. We might be playing crops over there a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Getting into that, and we on that. It wasn't no need for us to leave. That's why we stayed black. We literally stayed black.
All the resources we needed to make us comfortable, we had at our disposal, bro. Like we sold it, we traded salt for gold, or gold for salt. Like, you feel me? that speak to the culture, bro. We still seasoning our food. That's still an ongoing joke about other cultures, them not seasoning their food. You feel me? So yeah. It is what it is.
That's crazy, though.
Yeah, that's why the Black history is important for me, man. No matter what avenue it is, I try to find we in there somewhere. Debunking scientific racism. I think it's E.W. Cobb, C-O-B-B. He was the brother that was beating up the scientific racism shit, bro. And I think he from D.C.
Shout out to Chocolate City, my hometown.
Word, yeah, DC be lit, man.
Yeah. But shit, man, I ain't gonna stay online, man. I'm gonna actually close it out, fam.
Okay. Hey, real quick, I ain't trying to hold you too. I'm sorry. Can I share one thing with you before you do?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be long at all. Less than 2 minutes, if that. Hold on. I'm about to get to it right now. Just because of last night with that TikTok shit. Can you see my screen, bro?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I see this. This is what I was talking about in the museum in DC. They talk about this Ogeechee stuff right here. Ogeechee. You can't see my cursor.
Hey, what museum is that? Is that the African American History joint?
Yes, sir. The National African
I
American
just was up
History.
there the other day. Yo, not the other day, but like a couple of months ago.
Yeah, this right here is on the second floor. Yep. So you see the culture on the Ogeechee. The culture, right? Go up a little bit. Work in the low country, where the rice as the dominant crop, enslaved Africans were used for more than just their labor. They brought with them sophisticated knowledge that made rice production possible. They understood how to build a rice field, manage the hydraulics, and how to cultivate and process the grain. Slave owners in the low country paid higher prices for enslaved people from the windward coast, Senegambia, and Sierra Leone because of their expertise, right? So within this little joint right here, we beating up the governor in Florida. We beating up that dude this morning, the galactic giant dude. You feel me? And yeah, that whole Ogeechee Indian where? Like where's the native culture, bro? You see Africans over there. And the people that was there before the Africans got there, unfortunately, most of them died out. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, here we go with the Senegalese Fana basket and American hoe. You feel me? Known for cultivating rice, Western African women transferred their skilled practices to the colonies. They recreated tools such as the fauna basket to clean the husk from the rice. Generations later, fauna baskets made in the Low Country still closely resembled those produced in Senegal. You feel me, man? Like this stuff, yeah, man. So yeah, I highly recommend start where you stand and just the whole traveling joint, like the brother going to Kemet and all that stuff, man. You feel me? But I'm sorry for making you longer than what
No.
you.
I'm glad you showed that, man. I just was at a rice plantation in Charleston not too long ago, dog. That you brought that up, yo. And yeah, this is important, man. I want to go to the Rice Museum in Georgetown too. But yeah, they had Carolina Gold Rice. What do you call it? Carolina Gold Rice was the cash
crop.
staples.
Yeah,
crop.
It made people rich. But you mentioned Georgetown. I'm not sure if you noticed. That's where I'm from, bro.
Oh, word.
Man, listen, man.
Oh, shit, man.
If you get a chance, check out my page. You could, before you actually go there in person, I'm gonna give you a virtual tour, walk you through that fucker and everything, bro. It's on my page. Tour the Gullah Geechee Museum.
All right.
Yeah, I'm from there, bro. Like it's 123 King Street, and it's right by the Bethlehem Me Church. And adjacent of that street, you got Dozier Street. That's my family name. My Wilson Dozier, 1880s. My great grandfather bought 85 acres in Oakland, where I'm from, in the country part. But in the town of Georgetown, in the city part of Georgetown, he bought one little block too, along with other black people, because Reconstruction was heavy. Like, yeah, I go really in depth on my town on my page, bro. Like, I really get it in, bro. So yeah, check it out if I get a chance, man, for real. And big up to you for traveling this shit.
Yeah, man, I went down there, man, and it was pretty cool, man, to see all of that. I'm trying to see if I can come up with a video I can share.
Yeah, but next time you in the Low Country, bro, let me know, bro. Like, I'll get you access to Avery Research Center, certain primaries if you into it.
Man, hey, dog, I was in that joint. I went there,
bro. Like,
I mean, do you have to have reservations to go in Avery Center? Because I know when I went in there, they almost didn't want us to come. Like, it was kind of like
levels. Yeah, it's levels to it, bro. We real finicky. That's why I was like, let me know, bro, because the people who run it, everybody, if you tapped in, you tapped in, and I can make shit a whole lot easier for you as far as like just whatever the case may be, bro. You feel me? So yeah, let me know, bro. Shoot me a shout out or whatever, bro. I got you, fam. Let me know.
I'll do that, man. I appreciate that, dog.
And,
you heard of the Cow Rice Plantation?
Yep, that's the one you went to.
Yeah,
they got a burial ground not too far from here too.
don't know if I can share this or not.
Shoot, they just built the International Museum in Charleston too. They doing genealogy down there too. It take about a day. Like they real thorough with this shit. Like professional shit. That shit might take like weeks or a month. Like they get that thing done. If it's not more than a day, they email you the results. You know what I mean? But yeah.
So yeah, that's the cow right, one of the rice plantations. So these were all where the ancestors and stuff used to be. Right there. There it is. But yeah, so most of those West Africans would have been here or along here. Like you said, follow that Gullah Geechee culture, man. But yeah, man, it's a lot of history down there. But, that was it. That was just a little clip.
And yeah, that's dope, bro. But hey, again, I'm sorry for making you stay longer than what you wanted to, bro. Thank you for the platform and the time, bro. I'm glad you're going live and shit. I'll be back and forth on TikTok and whatnot too. You feel me? But YouTube, I really
Yeah, man. Heck yeah. Make sure you follow Suitin, man. Suitin be running shit too over that jump.
For sure.
They be doing that shit overnight. Sometimes I'll be waking up in the middle of the night. I'll be getting on every now and then, but for the most part, I have to get my shut eye. We have to take shifts and shit.
Hey, there you go. That's how you doing. Yeah, I can't catch it every night, but you know, like the other night, Sue texted me on link, and I just got done my homework and shit. I was about to lay it down, like I got some more energy. I got some time, real quick. Let's see what's up. Yeah. Hell yeah, but I appreciate you, bro. I'm about to go ahead and slide on now, man. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. The whole Syndicate family, bro. Like for real, yeah, I fuck with y'all. You know, Sue Tech was happening, bro. I want to be over here for him. He kept sending the links and everything. You feel me? Respect what y'all got going on, the history. You know what I mean? The real shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, appreciate y'all, man. Y'all stay easy, man, for sure.
All right, y'all.
Facts.
Peace.
All right, brother. Peace. Yeah, family.
I'll see y'all in the streets if we live. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned. Get your popcorn ready. Get your big screens ready and everything. I'm telling you, without telling you, it's gonna be tragic. It's gonna be tragic. And everybody who keep on fucking with us, then where the hell poor go? Everybody that keep on fucking with us.
I just wanted to give you that little.
Yeah, they gonna make it worse. Y'all making it worse. So I hope y'all keep on talking shit and y'all keep on running your mouth and everything, because he gonna get it, because y'all won't step up, you know. And we looking for the next one. So whoever else want to step up, we open to it. Just make sure you set the date, agree that it's gonna be structured, and we can get straight to it, because we really trying to see what's at the bottom of this information. We can argue and do all that weird ass shit all day, like that's nothing. But when it's time to really sit down and put your sources up there and run through your method, that's when it's going to count. So peace, y'all. Y'all stay tuned.
Hell yeah. Peace, brother. Man, y'all know what it is, man. Team Syndicate. The Syndicate has always been undefeated, man. Shout out to for Sean for coming in there, man. Shout out to Sue Tech. Shout out to all y'all brothers, man, that contribute to get this information out, man. You know, y'all keep me going too, man. I love y'all videos and shit too, man. And we gonna continue to keep doing this thing. Like Mo said, we got the debate. That's right, the motherfucking debate, y'all. I don't think y'all understand, man. We are tearing these jive ass turkeys up, yo. Like, you know, we ain't playing with them. You know, and we trying to drag them away from TikTok and put them on the square so we can judge them accordingly, man, and everybody can see what's going on, man. So if anybody want to step up to the plate, come to the smoking section. You guys are cordially invited. We will be in a respectable format. You guys can bring whatever sources you guys have to illustrate, you know, your stance on whatever you got to say. We're gonna stick to the script, you know, and to the debate topic if that's what y'all want to do. And as far as presentations, we'll be continuing to do those as well. Thank y'all all for y'all participation, man. I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna come on here Saturday or not, but I'm definitely gonna be here Monday. All right. So go ahead and set the notification. If you guys love the Syndicate and love African history, culture, and greatness, you guys are in the right place. Make sure you hit the like button. Please hit the like button. It helps our algorithm out. And if you haven't subscribed, go ahead and subscribe and hit those notifications so we can go ahead and let everybody know what's going on with Mo on a Monday. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do a presentation. I don't know if the fellas want to chime in on it or not, but I think I kind of reached out a little bit to Vance pertaining the origin of not necessarily the origin of man, but the migration of the human, right? And to explain it in a way where people can see it and articulate it for the people, because I think people don't have a good understanding of like haplogroups and archaic humans and stuff like that, and they think every time we talk about Australopithecus, we're talking about a monkey, and people don't know the difference between monkey bones and hominids and the whole gamut. So I feel like we need to do that. So I'm gonna be homing my energy towards studying that a little bit more, Paleolithic time frame. We're talking 200,000 years ago. We're going to looking at skull artifacts. We're going to look at haplogroups, because Vance is really good with that part. And I'm going to try to focus on any type of remains, hominid remains, or evidence of a hominid presence that goes back. And we can let's see if we can track the lineage out and the contact with Homo sapiens, with the Neanderthals and the Denisovans and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try to work on it. We're gonna see if I can put that out there. I ain't gonna tell y'all when, but that's what I'm working on. And so that's it though. Other than that, make sure y'all hit the like button before you go. I'm gonna close out this joint real quick. Shout out to the Syndicate, Rob, Banta, Suitin, Mo FACTZ, the ladies on the Syndicate. Shout out to Hoodoo Butterfly for doing the moderation on the on my debate, and hopefully we can get her back on the show, and she can continue to help us with that part. But yeah, let me close out, man, real quick. Take y'all out. Peace, family. Hit that like, man. Don't be afraid to hit that like. Hit that like. Hit that like. Peace.
With your relaxation, enjoy some cool vibration.
And I didn't think I'd live this long to see a nigga dance for a piece of chicken. I turned on my TV set and saw Hammer dancing for some goddamn popcorn chicken. That's a goddamn shame. Some pop. What is it going to be next week? Watermelon chicken? Is this nigga's mama still alive? He could go to his grandmother's house and get a free piece of chicken better than that popcorn shit. For fucking popcorn chicken. That a bitch? He don't need the money. Hammer's on everything. I opened up my Snap, Crackle, and Pop, and he jumped out. Hammer time. The damn shame. He's on everything. I had to pull out my license, make sure he wasn't on that. He's on everything. Well, what white man had the nerve to go talk to MC Hammer? Look. We've got a great commercial idea. We're gonna, it's chicken, popcorn chicken. I want you to do that sort of nigger ghetto move when we give you the cue. We're going to throw the chicken in the air. You'll catch it with those big nigger lips of yours. We know you won't miss. And just to make you feel comfortable, you can bring your little nigger friends with the loud outfits and the heavy pufferdoor, little Richard little hairdos. It's going to be lots of money for you, nigger, so don't worry about it. Some very strange shit for a piece of fucking chicken. If somebody would come in and say, Paul, what you do a commercial now, you're going to dance some chicken, I'd stab somebody. I'd I'd be on hard copy. Comedians on hard copy. He stabbed 2 producers because they wanted him to dance for a piece of chicken. We'll be back after this commercial. You can bet it won't be a chicken commercial. But Hammer's little ignorant ass. Yes. Yes. Does this mean I can build a bigger house, boss? No, I'm being real. Fuck that. I'm just trying to be real. It's just a late in the day. Fuck the bullshit. I'm not going for the bullshit no more. No. It's late in the day. The bullshit ain't necessary no more. Call it. Call everybody. Fuck the bullshit. Niggas gonna dance for chicken. They gotta be called on it. Can't hold your head up high and you dancing for a piece of fucking chicken. No, the real white man, that white man's like, this white man's giving me that look, well, this nigga is sort of bright. Clever. Smarter than the average runaway.
Whites can help us, but they can't join us. There can be no black-white unity until there is first some black unity. We cannot think of being acceptable to others until we have first proven acceptable to ourselves. Concerning nonviolence, it is criminal to teach a man not to defend himself when he is the constant victim of brutal attacks. There are problems in the community. Some of those examples of those problems are the vices that destroy the moral fiber in our community. Drunkenness, drug addiction, prostitution, organized crime that robs the Negro community of probably 90% of its economic potential and moral potential. One of my reasons for going out on the limb as I have is to try and make white people be shocked, awake to some of their senses, because if they don't awake, they're going to find out that this little Negro that they thought was passive has become a roaring, uncontrollable lion right at their doorstep, not at their doorstep, inside their house, in their bed, in their kitchen, in their attic, in their basement. And if you know that in time, you can do something about it.